What is going on? Welcome, comrades. Thank you for being here, Trash. Thank you for being here, Alpha. Thank you for being here, Timmy. Thank you for being here, Viento. I'm not sure why is it saying sign into chat right there. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm editing my Bane video. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see here. Why is it doing that? Let me try this. Sorry, comrades. Copy. Chat overlay. Let's try this. I have no idea why it says sign into chat on the overlay, because it does not say that on my actual chat. All right, we're just gonna have to live with it for right now, I guess, because I have no freaking idea why it's doing that. YouTube is indeed stupid. All right, let's get started though. So I can't remember exactly what I was doing. I think I came here to get a Slag Pimp. So I'm level 26. It's been like 3 months. It's been like 3 months since we've done this. So sorry about that, comrades. I'm going to try to be more consistent this time. So I am level 26. Let's lower this a little bit. I'm level 26, and yeah, I bet that's what we were doing. I think we were coming here to get a Slag Pimp, find Captain Scarlet. It's only level 17. Let's go do that. Is this as close as I can get? Yes, it is. Can't be glazing LOTR. It's 2026. Peak is timeless, Viento. There's no expiration date on peak. But yeah, guys, I'm going to try to be more consistent this time. I want to at least finish this series. By the way, does this bug happen to you guys? If you go to options, video, resolution, it says 2560 by 1440. And if I hit 1920 by 1080 and hit apply, it always reverts to one above what I selected. So I'm not sure why it does that, or if that's just something that happens to me. Alpha was baiting. It's a little early for baiting, Alpha. No expiration on peak. Yeah, no expiration on peak. I actually wonder, I might be able to handle streaming in higher resolution, but I'm kind of afraid to try it. Plus, I'd have to resize the window and stuff. We'll just stick with this for now. All right, let's go get a Slag Pimp, baby. I want to have critical ascension before I fight the warrior too, so we can get a few more levels. Where am I in the main story? It's been like 3 months since I've done this, so again, it won't be 3 months before the next stream. Hey, we can do the Morningstar. Oh yeah, let's do that. After this. Toil and Trouble. Okay, so we are pretty far into the story, yeah. So it looks like Roland is already dead, rip. Borderlands being Borderlands, yeah, pretty much. I dropped your spaghetti. Oh no, I'm sorry. The streamer returns. Welcome, Crow. Yep, we're back. We're gonna try to not go 3 months between the next one. Was it your mom's spaghetti? Yeah, I don't plan on using the Morningstar glitch, but maybe we should go ahead and pick up a Morningstar. I felt like maybe I was a little harsh on the Morningstar in the tier list, honestly. I feel like maybe you could argue low A tier if you consider the glitch and how strong it is when you maintain all 4 stacks of its special ability. But on the other hand, if it requires the special ability to be on par with other A tiers, I guess that's a good enough reason for it to be B tier. When did Alpha get mod? Alpha has been a mod for, I think Alpha was my first mod, actually. Alpha has been here since Garnet Anarchist 1, so Alpha's an OG. I had to reward the loyalty there. Now, I mean, he does have a fantastic $0 a year salary, so. On the other hand, he did get like 3 months of vacation, so. Oh yeah, we're actually already completing the Morningstar quest, because all you have to do is kill bandits. Yo, love the bits. Hey, thank you, Philip243. Thank you very much. Got a 12-pounder. Oh, yeah, Trash Prime. I love the 12-pounder, man. I really want to make a video on it. It's so fun on Zer0. Yeah, Alpha abused his moderator privileges once already. I think he did only, I think it was only like a 5-second timeout, maybe. All right, so what all do I have here? Holy crap, I've got a Fire, Lyuda, Triquetra, Heartbreaker. They're low level, though. Ooh, I've got an Order. Should we hold on to that? Did I get rid of my Law already? Oh, I've got the Scorpio, too. Man, that is a sick-ass looking weapon. I've not really used the Scorpio. I don't know how it's actually going to perform. We got a Bomba Barbardier, Moxie's Relic. Yeah, I don't remember anything that was going on here. You know what? I was convinced that we would eventually get Captain Scarlet as a playable character. And maybe I was just dumb.
Nice moves out there. You're a vault hunter, yeah? Never met one of you guys before.
I have a cat on my lap and everything. This is great. Nice. I was putting together a biga for bread tomorrow. What's a biga? What's a BIGA? I don't know what that is.
Just
Just got back into Zer0. Didn't realize how much I or I just got back into Borderlands. Didn't realize how much I miss Zer0. Yeah, Zer0 is awesome, man. I actually didn't play for a couple of months too. And then I started playing again to capture footage for the tier list video. Also, hopefully Zane and Peter show up. They were the ones who donated a ton of memberships to help us reach 100 for the face reveal. Again, sorry that took so long, guys, but hopefully they show back up today. Any plans to make BL1 content? Eventually, I would like to, but realistically, it's probably not going to happen anytime soon. You know, people ask me to make like more Borderlands 4 content, more Borderlands 3 content. The problem is I don't really know those games well enough to do justice making content for them. And I also don't enjoy playing them enough to, you know, get the expertise to make the content. And I really, really wanted to like Borderlands 4. I wanted to love it. I think for those of you who are watching the streams, I was putting a lot of effort into trying to like it. And it's not horrible, but I just don't really like it, man. It's just not really what I was hoping for. And I don't want to just crap out, you know, bad, misinformed content, so. Pronounced biga. It's a preferment for a loaf I'm gonna make tomorrow. It's an Italian thing, so you know it's good already. Ooh, nice, Croat. So, it seems like you do a lot of cooking, Croat. I do some cooking, not a lot. It's a hobby I want to invest more into because cooking is a really, really rewarding hobby. There's a lot of benefits that come with being a good cook. I cook some, I mean, I cook like every day, but simple things. I don't cook a lot of, you know, complex stuff yet. Oh, I don't have execute. Oh yeah. so I am used to playing almost exclusively at endgame, so I'm actually not somebody who does a lot of new characters. So I'm actually not really used to playing without my full kit. Imagine doing a sideways dodge roll just to get blasted in the face and die like a loser. I guess right now I am really over leveled, so I'm smurfing. Is that what it's called when you like use a low level account in a shooter to dominate low level players? By the way, guys, how does the audio in the game sound? Is the audio okay and everything? It's been a long time since I streamed, so I can't remember. Hopefully it sounds okay. Hey, welcome Starkiller. Currently leveling each character to 80 before doing OP levels. Haven't done OP levels yet. I have Axton, Zer0, and Krieg left. Nice. I did make a guide for climbing Digistruct Peak, which will mostly be helpful for Zer0. Be prepared because Digistruct Peak is very difficult. Digistruct Peak is a lot harder than the rest of the game, so the first time you climb the peak, it is quite tough. Although Zer0 is one of the best characters for it, in my opinion. Got a new oven because my old one was broken and would only heat to random temps. He cooks bodies. Yeah, I cook raid bosses like Viento said. I'm in live chat, Jill. We do have live. I do have it set to live chat, but yeah, I'm not sure what's been going on with that. For some reason, Star is in live chat, Jill. Maybe Star's been up to some nefarious activities. Is there something you want to tell us, Star? I can hear you. I can hear it, but I can hear you better, so it's probably fine. Okay. If people complain about it, I'll raise it a bit, or lower it a bit. I mean. Whoa! Was that pirate level 27? What the hell? Why was he so high level? Huh? Wait a second. These guys are actually scaling to my level now. I thought the DLCs didn't do that. Hey, Corinthian. So that's a pretty good sniper. That's a Malawan sniper with the Jacob's barrel. And the only reason the Snider is better is because of the matching barrel bonus, which is a perfect, you know, example of how good the matching barrel bonus can be. Great video guide, by the way. I'll be sure to watch that when I run Digistruct Peak. Thank you, Velop. Yeah, it's tough, man, but especially for Zer0, Zer0 can trivialize a lot of the harder parts, so I think he's a good character to do it the first time with. He sells cigarettes to kids. Also, I got to study math. Okay, Viento, good luck with your math. I'm not sure if you're leaving. If you are, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, it feels so weird not having my full kit unlocked. So yeah, so I guess they are scaling with me. That's interesting. Okay, the Scorpio's putting in work. I mean, it's normal mode, so if it couldn't, that would be a little concerning, but... Still, I mean, it's supposed to be for rolling, so I feel like this should be a meta weapon, and not just a meh weapon. Man, this game has aged so well visually. I haven't been playing this much lately, like I said, and you play it so much and you get used to it, but yeah, this is a really beautiful game. An art style that just ages really well. Ouch. Oh, by the way, guys, this is, in my opinion, the best location to set up the Rising Shot glitch, because there's a bunch of the Crystalisks that spawn there, and you can get ammo back here. It's a really efficient way to do the Rising Shot glitch. I don't know how up to date you are, but the more updates 4 gets, the more disappointed I get. And not just me, like I barely hear good stuff about that game these days. I have literally not touched Borderlands 4 in a very long time. Let me try to fix this. I have no idea why it says sign in to chat on the overlay. On the overlay, it's saying sign in to chat, but it's not saying that on the actual thing. Let me try this. What happens if I do that? Nothing happens. Oh, by the way, guys, thank you for being here. I'm going to show some appreciation here. There's some free memberships. Thank you all very much for being back. Again, I'm going to try to be more consistent this time. Hey, Viento. Hopefully you're still here, Viento. You and Star both got memberships. Alpha still did not get one. It really does not want to give Alpha a membership. It really doesn't want to give Alpha a membership. What makes Hater's Folly better than Pyro Pete's Bar for that glitch? Oh yeah, Pyro Pete's Bar is a good one too. I don't know why I just gravitate towards Hater's Folly. Okay, that's just not fair. Like, what the hell? I've been here so much more. Yeah, Croat's been kind of screwed too. Okay, guys, this is... I can do... Let's do one more. Let's do one more. All right, there's 5 more. Hey, welcome, Chaz. Hopefully that hits. So Croat and Alpha both still got screwed. For some reason, it really does not want to give you guys memberships. Yeah, this is some Borderlands RNG. All right, maybe somebody will come along and gift them, and you guys will get them. Let's hope so. Yo, just started Zer0 last week, honing with a sniper build. Hey, nice, Nefron. Yeah, Zer0 is the GOAT. Zer0 is my favorite character in gaming. I gotta go for a second, BRB. Okay, good luck, Croat. Hey, welcome, Hashman. Yeah, I did not realize that these guys would actually scale up in level. I mean, I'm glad they did. It was not really fun just smurfing those dudes or whatever that's called. Oh, snap. Damn, that was a very... Oh, yeah, I forgot I have that grenade as well. Which, honestly, that's probably a good thing, because I am really bad for killing myself with that grenade. Oh, God, he's shooting through the wall. All right, I just almost got myself killed there, so let's get our deception back. I tried to use cover, but that guy's got wall hacks or something. All right, yeah, we're making progress on Hyperion Contract 873 as well. Yeah, the YouTube really hates Croat and Alpha because they're both here a lot and they never get the gifted memberships. Let's throw on the Heartmaker, try to get my health back up here. Did I say Heartmaker? I meant Heartbreaker. I guess it does technically make hearts too. Okay, so I actually just got healed from the vials. I forgot that the game drops you those vials. The game is actually very generous with those healing vials. If you guys have seen my Sniper Sal video, in that video, I was intentionally lowering my health, and the game just kept dropping so many freaking health vials. Garnet, you're back. Hey, welcome. I'm just gonna call you 6079. Yes, I am back. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. I'm going to try to be more consistent. I'm going to try to not only stream once every 3 months. And I'm going to try to at least finish this series before I retire the channel. So we'll at least finish this series. Heartbreaker, I hardly know it. 609 is a tough stream. Is that a reference to the math homework you're doing, Viento? I'd still watch every 3 months. Thank you, Hashman. Probably take a while to build the viewership back up, but you know, I can't really complain about that with a 3-month hiatus. Although it is annoying when even people who pay for memberships tell me that they're not getting notified. That's kind of annoying. Feels so weird landing sniper shots and not seeing critical ascension pop up. Alright, let's get rid of this guy before... Alright, let's create some space here. We'll hit him with a grenade. Those guys can be a pain in the ass. So these guys are counting for the bandit kills for the Morningstar quest. Retire the channel. Yeah, I'm probably not going to... I probably only got a couple of months left on the channel. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Alright, we need to get some health back up, because I don't like being below health gate, and I also don't have a transfusion grenade to heal myself. Guys, how do I find M and Sigma notation? My granny called. She Travy, you work too. I'm worried you'll forget about me. I am not sure what you're trying to say there, Viento. I will not forget about you, though. Thoughts on overhaul mods for BL2? Would you take its endgame seriously or not? I don't play any overhaul mods, but I love the endgame of Borderlands 2. I'm not sure how much of my content you've watched, but I do a lot of speedrunning and raid bosses and stuff. I'm one of the people who actually loves the endgame. .90210, isn't that the zip code for Beverly Hills or something? Hey, maybe we'll get a 12-pounder. If only Gearbox regained their ability to make good games, yeah. I mean, for Borderlands 4, if... I'll probably try to come back to it down the road when they release the DLC characters. That's especially what I'm interested in. Are those DLC characters out yet? They're not out yet, are they? They're supposed to be out. The first one's supposed to be out in Q1, right? So it should be out soon. Go, Bomba Barbardier. We did get, we got the 12 pounder back there though. Let me go pick that up. This is a really fun rocket launcher, especially on Zer0. Pounder, I hardly know her. They're not out yet. Okay, that's what I was thinking. The first one's supposed to be out soon, right? Cash, I think he's called. Should we go ahead and get a rapier while we're here? I guess we can do that. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Hey! Sniper stockpile relic. You think Slag is good or bad mechanic? Personally, I love Slag. I'm one of the people who likes it. It's really about how much you're willing to engage with the mechanics of the game. Some people are used to playing in normal and true mode where you don't really need to use it at all, so they feel frustrated when it's more incentivized in TVHM, but personally I love it. I wish they had just improved on it in the next games instead of just completely removing it. But most people do not like it, so... If that's your question, yeah. I'm one of the exceptions who does like it. Alright, yeah, we'll go ahead and do the rapier quest while we're here. Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Cash better be a Cash Cardi reference. What's Cash Cardi? Is that like, is that some rapper or something? I like cryo, freezing enemies is cool. Yeah, I actually do like cryo. I just, so like in the pre-sequel, I did like cryo, but I just felt like the game ended up not being tough enough to incentivize you to use cryo, because like, in the pre-sequel, even on the max difficulty, since there's no OP levels, you can actually just kill an enemy faster by just shooting them. So it's actually kind of a waste of time to freeze them and then kill them. Now, if they had released OP levels for the pre-sequel, that wouldn't be a problem. So in theory, I do like cryo. I just don't feel like they really incentivize you to use it properly. Now, this is partially fixed because of skills. Like Aurelia is my favorite character in the pre-sequel. And she does have a lot of cryo skills, which are cool. So that helps. Do not blow up and kill me. Okay. The parts on the rapier really don't matter, so I'm not going to bother farming it. We got no accessory. By the way, did you guys know the rapier is one of the few weapons that can have 2 accessories? Hey! Slag Droog. Nice. The rapier is one of the few weapons that can have 2 accessories. And in the pre-sequel, the Loonshine effect is actually applied to the accessory 2 slot, if you check like on Gibbed. Hey, welcome Destroyer of Worlds. Thank you for dropping by. You know Gearbox, they're afraid of making a hard game? Yeah. Yeah, the crazy thing with like their games now is they are either they're unwilling or incapable of stopping the runaway scaling of the Vault Hunters. Like each game, you know, they add more stuff. They add more weapons, more mechanics, more skills, and they seem to have no ability to limit them. So the end result is all of the Vault Hunters are just insanely busted, and they have no idea how to balance it. So they just end up throwing a shit ton of immunity phases on everything. They're like, we'll give everyone infinite damage, and then we'll make the bosses invulnerable, and that'll be perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Okay, you know what? I need to hold on to this low level. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, I need to hold on to this level 19 Lyuda for a crit stacking machine. All right, yeah, we'll keep going here. But I think that's why Gearbox is so abusive with the immunity phases, because literally like they don't know how to stop the power scaling of the Vault Hunters now, so their only answer is to just shove immunity phases and everything. You know what's actually really interesting? Critical Ascension is a perfect way to balance those, because Critical Ascension is really strong for tough boss content, but it's overkill for regular mobs in a lot of the game. So it's good for raid bosses and stuff, but for a lot of the game, it's basically you kill enemies too fast to really take advantage of it. So I feel like if they wanted to look a little bit to that for a better way to balance their games now, they could. But I don't even know if it's a flaw. I think they enjoy giving like the infinite power levels and then just making the bosses invincible. I guess that's the way they want to go. BL4's fun. There's nothing to do in the end game. Maybe I'm just getting older. Yeah, attempting to farm a spaghettifying waterfall in 4, doing my brain in, super fun experience. Yeah, I haven't played 4 in a while. I haven't played the new content in it or anything. By the way, guys, I'm almost 18. Nice viento. It's not all it's cracked up to be, comrade. There are some benefits for sure, but... Alright. Oh, that's level 17, though. Okay, so see, this scaling is really confusing. The enemies are like bouncing back and forth between being on level and being under leveled. Saying I don't plan on buying the new content either. The main thing I'm interested in looking at is the new Vault Hunters. I do want to check them out when they come out, but honestly, I might just need to wait until all the DLC's out for the game. That's usually what I do. I usually do not buy new games, but I really wanted to lock Borderlands 4. I really wanted to make a lot of content for it. And then I just ended up not really enjoying it. It's not, again, it's not like a horrible game or anything. It's just not really for me. Where? I heard an exploder, but I don't see him. Where the hell is he? By the way, guys, if the in-game audio is too loud, let me know. That exploder is tweaking out over there. What? He just gave up. Alright, I'm just gonna let you live. Since you're being peaceful, I'll let you live. I only kill in self-defense, except for all the times I'd kill not in self-defense. Rocking the base game till they release more DLC and sell it in bulk on sale. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. If I didn't plan on making content for 4, that's probably what I would have done. Woohoo, first live stream ever watched. Hey, welcome. Not Nicholas. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Yeah, it's been like 3 months since my last live stream. I'm going to try to do better this time, and I'll try to stream. I don't know if I can do every day, but I'll try to stream most days. Because what I wanted to do is I want to get this character to OP10, and then I want to farm the main gear I'll use, and then I want to reset the playthrough and complete every quest and beat every raid boss legit. And the last thing we'll do on that is we'll beat Veracitus with Melee 0 legit, and that'll be the final thing we do for this character. Hey, I remembered to pick up the gift box. I always forget to grab that damn thing, and then I have to come back. Maybe I am growing as a person. Been into Borderlands since I was 9 or so. I'm 23 now, still come back for 1 and the pre-sequel over 4. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. The pre-sequel I do like a lot. It's probably my second favorite Borderlands game. I just wish it had got more content. Aurelia is my second favorite character in the series. I kind of wish that the pre-sequel had just been DLC for Borderlands 2, because then we could play Aurelia and all of the raid bosses on here and stuff. That would be so fun. And we could play pre-sequel with Zer0. That would be so awesome. I wish someone would do, like, I say this every time this comes up, but like a Tale of Two Wastelands. So for those who don't know, that was a mod project that combined Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas into one big experience, and I wish we could do that with 2 in the pre-sequel. I assume it's like extremely difficult though, so I don't think it'll ever happen. I mean, first stream ever. Oh, well, I'm honored, Not. Thank you for that honor. Thank you very much, Not. You could fight Wilhelm as Wilhelm. Yeah, that would be a little bit of a plot hole, wouldn't it? Still, I wouldn't complain. You could fight Nisha as Nisha too. The hell, bro? Will they just keep spawning? Okay, we've almost completed the Morningstar quest. Fight Jack as his clone. That would be awesome, actually. You could use Timothy to kill Jack's other doppelganger, too. What is that? Oh, I've already got that. I don't have the money to pay you, but you would have my eternal kudos if you combined the pre-sequel in Borderlands 2. You know, there's the issue of Slag and Cryo. I would even be okay with replacing all the Slag skills with Cryo and just making Cryo the main thing. It's a sacrifice I'd be willing to make. Plus, Cryo Maya would be awesome. Just freezing enemies with Phase Lock and Ruin, that would be really cool. Or Scorn and Ruin, I mean. Aurelia with Pimpernel would go crazy. That would be amazing. What's the mod that shows the parts of the gun? It's a mod called Part Notifier Mod on the Python STK database. Also, hi, I just got gifted a membership. Didn't even know you were streaming. Thank you, YouTube. Hey, welcome, Murmarine. Yeah, I did some gifted memberships, so yeah, glad you got one. We're trying to get one for Alpha and Croat because they're here a lot, but YouTube hates them and never wants to give them memberships. Fight Knuckle Dragger in second person. See Claptrap with the eye Knuckle Dragger is wearing. Have you played Flak or Zane from 3? If so, do you think they feel like Zer0 or not? Personally, I have actually played Flak and Zane a lot both. But personally, I don't feel like you can really replicate Zer0 in Borderlands 3. His kit was really divided up, and the game just plays a lot differently. Personally, I feel like you can't really get the same experience. But, you know, other people may disagree. I picked Flak as my first character because I thought he was like the sniper character. But I've heard he's like actually the worst sniper, and his pet actually made it really annoying to snipe because his pet constantly aggroes the hell out of everything. Oh god, oh god. And then enemies are doing like jumping jacks and barrel rolls while you're trying to snipe. It's why I actually don't like playing multiplayer in this game either, because it makes the game feel completely different. I like being able to control the enemies, basically, how the enemies are behaving. And when there's another actor, basically, it's very, very different. And especially Melee Zer0. I really don't feel like you can replicate Melee Zer0 there. Although I've heard that Melee Amara is a lot of fun, so maybe I might need to play Melee Amara more before I say that for sure. Yeah, so I think these guys are scaled to my level, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, so the scaling is just random. Some of them are and some of them aren't. By the way, guys, I'm making a new shorts series where I'm going to review different Borderlands skills, and the first one is going to be Boar. Don't know how long it'll take for me to make the first episode, but... Because Boar is interesting. Nice. Alpha needs to get good. Favorite DLC for Borderlands 2? For me, it is Dragon Keep. I really, really love that DLC. Hey, Hovercraft Skin. I know a lot of people find the enemies annoying to fight in that DLC, but I really like it because they encourage you to experiment and come up with different approaches. And there's a lot of playstyles that are effective for them, but you do often need to switch it up from typical gunplay. But I like the story, the content. I really love Dragon Keep. But honestly, I like all the DLCs. I love Hammerlock's Hunt too. I know a lot of people dislike it, but I really love the environments in it. Obviously, Veracitus is an abomination, and Deciduous is just boring, but I like all the DLCs. The Headhunters were so cool too. And how much did the Headhunters cost? Were they like $3? That's insane. I mean, you have to pay like $10 for a gun color in some games now. I almost shot that dude's corpse. I never noticed there's a dude just hanging there. Holy shit, he's got blood pouring out of his eyes and everything. It's brutal. As soon as I got my God Roll Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge, Butcher, and corresponding gear, my crit flag just made the game too boring. Whenever I play FAC, I always tend to divert back to the same crit build. Yeah, I kind of was talking about this before, where like in their newer games, like the strength of the Vault Hunters is just so insane that they just demolish everything, and the only way Gearbox knows to make them not demolishable is to just stuff immunity phases everywhere. And it's not like I hated Borderlands 3. I played it quite a bit on launch. I enjoyed my time with it, but I don't really feel a drive to go back to it that much. I probably will at some point, but realistically, it'll be a while. Hey, welcome, Christian. Epic NNG said he'd pay $15 for the Rush DLC in 4. I can't even speak on it because I did not even play it. Hey, welcome, Christian. Garnet, welcome back to streaming. Missed you, but loved your sniper tier list. Thank you, Christian. Yeah. Hopefully I'm going to not take 3 months between the streams now. We're going to get this. We're going to get this 0 to OP10. Then I'm going to farm the gear I want to use for my main builds. And then we will reset the playthrough and complete every quest. And we will defeat every raid boss legitimately. And probably melee Veracitus will be the last thing we do. Maybe instead of invisibility faces, they can make more for us. Oh, God. Maybe they should make... Oh, you know what? Red Riot, you might be onto something. Honestly, the power level of the Vault Hunters is so fucking busted now. We might need a Veracitus tier threat to actually provide an actual challenge for them. You might be onto something. Red Riot might be cooking there. We are out of ammo. Oh yeah, I don't know if I told you guys this yet. The last thing I streamed was the Melee 0 world record attempts on the dragons. I did end up getting the world record, but off stream. That was a bad speed run world record to stream because the fight is really boring to speed run because it's front loaded because you need good RNG to get a boar kill early on. And so I had to keep resetting there over and over again, and it was a really boring stream. Plus, they glitch a lot and stuff. Even in my world record run, they were glitching a lot, but thank God I was still able to get it done. I'm working on a sequel to the World Records video though, so I'll cover it in that. Welcome back, Croat. What did you think of Unicorn Explosion and Fight for Sanctuary DLC? It's really good. It's actually a stronger version of the Sword Explosion. If you check the item card, they have identical stats, but I believe the Unicorn Explosion has more, what is it? More grenade damage or something? I can't remember. But the Unicorn Explosion deals quite a bit more damage. But on the other hand, it creates a shit ton of visual pollution. And it feels like it's easier to kill yourself with it. Oh, the only thing is, so I talk about this a lot in my videos, but for most weapons, you really don't need specific parts for them to be good. But shotguns with a low projectile count are an exception. So make sure if you're going for a shotgun with a low projectile count like that, make sure you get the vertical grip, because it'll take it from having 1 projectile to having 3, and that's obviously a huge bonus. But as long as you get the Sword Explosion and the Unicorn Explosion with vertical grip, they're really, really good. I think Alpha, you have videos on them, don't you? What is that? What is that dropping? Oh, it's for the Monster Mash quest. If you put Vora in BL4, a lot of people would be outraged and arguing as if it's a mandatory fight. Hey, welcome, William. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Have you seen Striker's a day and that guy is a unit with melee 0? Yeah, Striker's really, really good. I think Striker currently has the world record melee 0 OP10 Digipeak run. More grenade splash. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Imagine fighting Vora, but instead of crawling, he's jumping across the screen. I recently did a 1 projectile Carnage 0 and it didn't do super well. It could kill, but not super well. Yeah, the Carnage is another one. You really want the vertical grip on it. Do you like the song Mainframe from Claptastic Voyage? I'm not sure what specific song that is, but I do really like the soundtrack of the pre-sequel. I use it a lot in my videos in the background, actually. I did a video for Sword Explosion and Unicorn Explosion. Yeah, I think Alpha, like he said, covered them. I am going to... So, my next video might be the Deadly or Dud Ultimate, covering all of the Torgue shotguns.
I'll mark them on your echo.
Alright, I'm out of ammo on everything. I need an ammo vendor. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have that damn grenade. But I'm really bad to kill myself with it. Holy crap, I just got a bunch of ammo. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. Loved your 2-shot 0 build. Always consider that myself, but wish there was more bullet adding gear in BL2. Yeah, that's a pretty fun build. It's, that relic, the Shadow of the Seraphs, is really interesting. There's the other one, I think it's called the Breath of the Seraphs, which is the one that gives you, I think, health regen and damage after you get a second wind. Unfortunately, I've tested with it. I mean, you can make a viable build with it. I mean, you can make a viable build with basically anything, but the problem with the Breath of the Seraphs is I think the health regen will get interrupted if you take damage, and the damage bonus is not big enough. So in reality, it just functions as a worse Heart of the Ancients, because the Heart of the Ancients will give you increased second wind health, increased 5 for your lifetime, and it'll actually give you a constant damage bonus. So the Breath of the Seraphs, again, it's an interesting relic, but in reality, it just functions like a shitty Heart of the Ancients. I might still make a build with it eventually, just for fun, though. Yeah, this rocket launcher's a ton of fun as well. The Slag is actually pretty good as a conventional weapon. This one is level 18, and it's still able to kill these guys pretty efficiently. Why does Hermit goon Captain Scarlet? Hey, I mean, Captain Scarlet's pretty goon worthy. There's worse taste for sure. I mean, look, she's no Commandant still, but she knows how to use that hook. Yeah. I mean, for all we know, she's got other attachable prosthetics too, so that's something to think about. This quest is pretty funny to me with that shit just randomly blowing up. I feel like it's almost Gearbox's way of saying, we know you're all here just to shoot shit and you don't really care. Why? Oh, did I forget to pick up that thing over there? Yes, I did. Do you think there's any other game like Borderlands 2 or even Borderlands in general? What do you think of other looter shooter genres? So for me personally, no other game really feels like Borderlands 2. I think it's created a really unique combat system, and especially with Zer0. Zer0 in particular is not an experience I've been able to replicate in any other game. With, you know, his melee playstyle's really fun. He's got multiple melee playstyles. Like Love Thumper Melee Zer0 plays completely differently than like Hide of Terramorphous Melee Zer0. You know, you can do bullet hose sniper builds. You can do one-shot sniper builds. Got crazy shotgun builds. For me personally, no, I haven't really replicated it. For other looter shooters, there's some cool ones like Destiny. Destiny is fun, but I hate the focus on multiplayer. I don't hate it, but I would like Destiny more if. I'm waiting for my... Oh, I'm dead. I might actually die here. Yeah, I'm dead. I have no way of dealing with this. Yep, I'm fucked. Ah, son of a bitch. But Destiny is a lot of fun, but if it had more of a single player component, I would enjoy it, but I don't end up playing it a ton because it's, like I said, more multiplayer oriented. What's the other one? Oh, The Division. I actually like The Division a lot as well. It's a lot of fun to snipe in. I should have just used the freaking grenade on him, but I'm a smooth brain. But yeah, looter shooters, yeah, The Division is a lot of fun. Destiny is pretty fun. But I don't play it a ton because I don't really get into multiplayer. Where is this? Oh, there she is. Hermit has good taste. Yeah, Captain Scarlet, she's good. She's definitely not the worst goon material. She has a Sandevestin? Sandevestin? I can't say that word. What is that? I've never heard of that. For other Borderlands games, the pre-sequel is my second favorite. I like Borderlands 1 a lot. I like Borderlands 3 and Borderlands 4 I wasn't crazy about. I haven't played Wonderlands enough to really comment on it. I hated Destiny. I had no idea what was going on. Captain Goonlet. Oh, that's Cyberpunk. It's a cybernetic attachment seen in Cyberpunk. Oh, okay. I haven't played Cyberpunk. Somebody did tell me that they felt like the melee in that game kinda felt like Melee Zer0, but then a bunch of people disagreed with them, so I don't know. All right, let's whip out... I'm running out of ammo for my good shit here. Let's whip out the Heartbreaker. Yeah, I'm not used to having lower ammo pools either, so I wasn't really being careful with my ammo. Heartbreaker's awesome, man. One of my favorite shotguns. Oof, that bore sound is so sexy. Oh god, I almost killed myself. No, I think that was an enemy blowing up, actually, so that one was not my fault. Scout, that's, so doll snipers are actually pretty decent. Anything with a Vladoff barrel is really good. I'm probably going to do a video on the Rakel soon, which is a Malon sniper with a Vladoff barrel that's really, really good. Cyberpunk is fun. I don't know about Melee, but there are shotgun builds you can do that are similar to Blink Zero. Problem with Cyberpunk is that it's pretty easy, and I know you prefer harder games. Oh, yeah. Feels like there should be something up here. Isn't there a chest over here, actually? I'm so smart, man. Sinewy Hulk. That's pretty good. The tri-barrel, that's... Which barrel is that? Is that Bandit? That is Bandit, yeah. The Bandit shotgun barrel is pretty good as well. If you run the essential patch mods, rock a melee build with the Mantis Blades Katana, it's very smooth. Can somewhat see where they're coming from with the Melee Zero comparison. That's cool. Maybe if I ever play that, I'll have to check that out.
The true world revealed. Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
Oh yeah, I don't have Killing Blow. I'm used to polishing off weak enemies with Killing Blow. Okay, I think this X is... I remember it being hard to find. I think it's like somewhere kind of obscure. I'm not going to spend a ton of time trying to hunt this down, though. Oh, isn't it here? No. It's like right under something, right? Okay, I might be too much of a smooth brain to do this right now. I feel like it's near the... Isn't it under something? Oh, here it is, here it is. Aha! Hey, level up. Oh, you can use this relic, too. It's not fantastic, but you can make builds with it. Alright, we gotta level up. Let's see, what should we do? I can't get Critical Ascension yet. Doesn't really matter. We could take ambush. We'll just take ambush for now. That's the message in a bottle that I always forget where, even after I get it. Yeah, I remember that it's hard to find and that it's like tucked away under something, and that's about all I can ever remember. I went nuts trying to find all the hidden things in that DLC. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, we'll get the last tape. Oh yeah, we're about to get the Sandhawk too. Hopefully we get a good Sandhawk. Wait. We completed a couple of quests while we're doing this too. Alright. Okay, it'll be on level as well, so that's good. If we get like a fire Sandhawk, I could use that for probably most of True Vault Hunter mode. What's your badass rank? It's disabled, but I've got, what is that, 154,590. Let's go ahead and take some reload speed. Yeah, that's another thing. Badass rank bonuses are a significant bonus, so I think when people choose to disable them, they should remember that they're purposefully making the game harder, which is fine, but I'm just saying, if you feel like the game is too hard already, probably doesn't make sense to disable badass rank. But by the this is not my only Zer0 though. For a long time, so I first got Borderlands 2 on Xbox 360. I actually had an Xbox One when it first came out, and I didn't really enjoy it. So I traded it. I had a college class with this guy, and I traded my Xbox One for his Xbox 360, and he had Borderlands 2 and like all the DLC. So that was when I discovered Borderlands 2 and got like completely addicted to it. I had actually played it twice before and slid off of it both times. And then the third time I got hooked. Same thing happened with Dishonored, actually. I tried to play it a couple of times, couldn't get into it, and then fell in love with it the third time. And I remember at one point, Walmart had this double pack where you could get Borderlands 2 and Dishonored in one pack, which was pretty cool. Not a single token spent on max health. Well, you know what? It's funny you say that, Croat. I do have one singular point into max health. You can see it says max health plus 1%. And the reason I do that is to prove that I'm not using badass rank, because some people in the past have accused me of cheating or like secretly turning on badass rank like off screen. So by having plus 1% in health, I can prove that I'm not playing with badass rank. But also the reason I don't do that is because having more health is kind of worse for melee Zer0 and certain builds, so it's not really something I want to do. Hey, welcome Antis1411. My bar is 1.4 million, but the badass challenges are bugged. Yeah, I'm playing on PC where that slag locked glitch doesn't happen. If you're playing on console, there's that glitch where slag locked will keep completing over and over and over, and you'll get just a shit ton of badass points. You traded an Xbox One for a 360? I did, yeah. Yeah, I don't, honestly, like, I know a lot of people enjoy, like, the hype of new releases, and they enjoy, like, getting swept up in, like, everyone talking about it and the hype and stuff. Honestly, I don't really do that. I'm fine with playing older games. I don't really need to be there. I don't really have that fear of missing out or whatever. I love badass rank for fun, but I wish you had the option to dump all your tokens into one stat if you wished. Well, you can pick your 5 favorites, but basically the way it works is you'll get diminishing returns, so you're heavily incentivized to select different ones, yeah. Same thing happened with Dark Souls with me. I was off and on for a while until Elden Ring came out, and that made me go back and get into Dark Souls. Yeah, sometimes you're just not, I don't know, in the mood for it or ready to experience the game. You know what's crazy? This is probably true for all of us. There's probably a bunch of games we would actually love if we gave them more of a chance, but we ended up sliding off of them too early to really get into them to find out. Should I keep this Corinthian? I don't need that auto idle. Let's see this Droog. Let's compare the stats with this Slag Droog. This Slag Droog is really good. Yeah, we'll just get rid of the Corinthian. Sorry, buddy. Corinthian is really good though. That's a Mallow on Sniper with a Jacob's Barrel. It's very good. Mallow on Snipers in general are all really good. But yeah, I played on Xbox 360, so this is only the badass rank for me on PC, which I've been playing on PC for years now though. What if I want a hell stack on Zer0? Would that be cringe or based? That would be based, Croat. I do have one. I actually have a 0 health stacking build. It's the Hunter Titan 0 build. You can actually do it. It's quite a lot of fun. 0 is not the best health stacker, but he can do it. All right, where are we going? Yeah, I played a lot on Xbox 360, and I remember, so I lived with my ex-girlfriend at the time. It was a very bad time. We got evicted, we broke up. I moved back, I had to move back home, and I had to download my profile. And I remember when I did that, my badass tokens were refunded. I lost my badass stats, but I got to spend the tokens again, which was pretty cool. So are these guys on level? They are not. Yeah, this scaling is so random. Like half these guys are on my level, half these guys are below level. Precision. Zero's got such a badass voice actor, man. Which I actually think. Oh, you know what? I think Zero's voice actor there is some kind of like post processing effect added. And if you guys have played the Headhunter, the Beach Day Headhunter, what is that called? The one with Son of Cromarax. I think they forgot to apply the effect or something properly, and that's why Zero sounds so freaking weird in that DLC. Many turn-based games, I just can't do turn-based games. I love some of them, like Fire Emblem is one of my favorite series. What do you think about the opinion that 3 has more end game than 2? Or that its builds are more varied and fun? So Borderlands 3 objectively has more build diversity, but that's just because it's a bigger game. It's got more equipment, it's got more skills. Personally, I like the end game of Borderlands 2 far, far, far more. But the average person would probably like the end game of Borderlands 3 better. I think if you want more of a skill-based challenge, you'll like Borderlands 2's end game a lot more. Now, if you're talking raid bosses specifically, a lot of the raid bosses are like overtuned. It depends on your character, but personally, I love them. And like if you're raiding with Zero, it's so fun to me. But I would say the average gamer will like Borderlands 3's end game. Borderlands 2 has plenty of build diversity. It's just it doesn't have as much as 3, because again, 3 is just a bigger game with more shit in it. So you're in one of the few channels that kind of goes against the narrative, the popular narratives about this game. Most people in the community will tell you you have to use a bee shield, you have to use a grog nozzle, all this stuff. But, you know, my content proves that that's not true, but a lot of people choose to just not engage with it. Like, I had this guy who was disagreeing on my snipers tier list video that you could one-shot with snipers, and I told him, like, 3 or 4 times to just watch the video. Hey, oh shit, a fucking Raquel with a damage accessory, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I asked him just to watch the video, because I'm one-shotting with plenty of snipers in the gameplay, and they just won't do it. Wham Bam Island. Yes, thank you, Crow. That was Wham Bam Island. Have you ever encountered the glitch on PC at Angel Core? Save quitting can erase your head, skins, and badass rank. I've never experienced that, but I know other people have talked about that glitch where your stuff gets reset. I don't know if it's specific to Angel Core, but I've heard people talk about that reset glitch happening. That's never happened to me personally. Hey, Dylan, welcome, man. More shit is definitely an apt description. Welcome, Dylan. I've been wondering about you, man. What got censored? I must have. I don't know what you guys are referencing. I missed the censorship. Oh yeah, wow. Let's use the Rakel. Yeah, the Rakel's so awesome, guys. The Vladoff barrel on basically anything is good, but Mallow on sniper with Vladoff barrel is just sexy as hell. I really liked your Zer0 tips. I'm starting to get the gameplay loop thanks to you. Hey, thank you for that, Louise. Yeah, Zer0 is hard to pick up at first, but he's so rewarding, man. Garnet, hope you're doing well. Hey, Mangster, thank you for dropping by. I was just, I was wondering about you the other day, too. I've had my stuff reset. I can't really remember why. I'm at 80,000 bar, but I had like 100k before. Yeah, if you make a lot of new characters, it's easier to get your bar stats up. Also, did you guys know there's a prestige system with your bar stats? This character is not prestiged, but if you complete 80% of the non-location based bar challenges, you'll gain an option to reset your progress. And what this will do is it'll make it easier to level up the skills again to earn more badass tokens. You won't lose your actual bar stats on this side, but you'll get a little star that shows up, and it'll reset all the challenges, so you can earn them faster and get more bar stats. It's a pretty cool system. I have my main Zer0 is prestiged. Obviously, this Zer0 is brand new, so he's not prestiged. Yeah, man, the Rakel's so freaking awesome. Yeah, when I first saw your channel, I was like, well, I bet he's popular with community. Honestly, Red Ride, I'm not really. A lot of people just kind of choose to stop engaging with my content, but I do appreciate the support. Some of my favorite comments to get are the ones of people saying that like they thought the game was super hard and impossible, but then my videos help them, you know, understand how to play better and enjoy the game more, which is ultimately my main goal. Hey, holy shit, a Gatling gun. Oh, matching grip Gatling gun. Holy shit. Holy shit, yes. Oh, that's awesome too. Only ever play BL2 as Sniper Zer0 because that's what I like. You taught me how to do UVHM and beyond with him. Slag, man. Yeah, thank you, not. Yeah. Yeah, Sniper Zer0 is so fun. Slag Pimp is so goated, man. Back in 2019, I got bored and purposely tackled each challenge down the list, and then I realized the prestige was a thing. Yeah, that's a pretty cool kind of hidden mechanic. Level 25 already. Yep, we so I did 2 streams before this one, but I had stuff going on IRL, and it's been like 3 months since I streamed. I barely avoided that. I should have been paying attention to that audio cue. Honestly, listening is a good skill in this game too. There's a lot of threatening enemies that have audio tells and cues. That's me. I'm one of those who used to think the game was too hard. Gatling gun, yeah, man, Gatling gun's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've always even said a lot of it is the game's own fault because
normal and true mode don't really force you to learn to play the game. It's only Ultimate Vault Hunter mode that finally forces you to have a good understanding of the game. And that's a big issue, a big reason why people feel so frustrated at first. And then again, I just think the initial run up to Captain Flint is pretty hard too. I think if you don't know how to approach Flint, he's a pretty tough boss. So when you're dealing with him and adjusting to UVHM, it feels a lot harder at first. Plus, like Big Bertha can kill you through Health Gate. That encounter can be frustrating. Oh yeah, Big Bertha. I think, is Big Bertha weak to fire? Can somebody confirm that? I know something is wonky with the elemental resistances of Big Bertha. Which is another annoying thing, because the elemental system is so important in this game, and then there's a lot of weird nuances where you don't need to use the element you think you do, which is kind of frustrating when, again, it's so important. I only discovered you today via your sniper tier list video, and people were calling you man of low moral fiber. Yeah, that's... a lot of people are memeing about the man of low moral fiber thing. Did I skip one of the freaking polycrotons? No, I didn't. Some people are memeing about the man of low moral fiber thing, but there genuinely are some people who think I'm him trying to come back with like an alt. And so now that I've done the face reveal, I can 100% confirm I'm not fiber, unless again I'm him after facial reconstructive surgery. And this whole thing... Oh, Fiber actually joined my last stream. I had to ban him, but Fiber was actually in the last stream. Because, I mean, he's a literal white supremacist, which, you know, I try to avoid talking politics too much, but don't want white supremacists here. Which was a surprisingly controversial decision. Some people did not like that I did that. All right, let's switch back to the other quest. Ugh, I hate that you can't change the quest while the freaking dialogue is going. All right, wait. Did I skip a polycroton? I think I did. But it's not that far back though. This will give me a chance to catch up on the things. If you could change OP levels, what would you do or alter? For one, I would reduce the amount of OP levels. There's like making players run the peak 10 times is just ridiculous, especially making them do it 10 times on every character. I would probably reduce them to just like 5 OP levels. And I would make Digistruct Peak easier. Digistruct Peak is too hard. So there are definitely certain things in this game that are overtuned like that. But mostly, yeah, I would reduce the amount of OP levels and I would make Digistruct Peak easier. And obviously fix the shit like Veracitus having glitched health. Obviously stuff like that is dumb. I would probably overall make the raid bosses a little bit easier. Or mostly I would just give other characters better raiding capabilities. I think Zer0 is like the perfectly designed raider, and ideally, I mean, every character can solo every OP10 raid boss, but for some of the characters, it's definitely too hard. Like Zer0 is good at it, Sal's good at it, Krieg's good. Axton at OP8 was good. He could insta-kill Veracitus and Hyperius, but at OP10, I think Axton needs to be a better raider. Maya needs to be better. Again, it's not that they can't do it, it's just I think it's a little too hard. BL3 did add a lot of good quality of life stuff. Yeah, for sure. Hey, welcome Dr. Tickle Giggle. Yeah, like there's annoying stuff in this game, like gear can drop under-leveled even if you're on OP10. So there's definitely a lot of stupid stuff like that, for sure. Like, I'm not at all saying it's perfect. Are you going to farm the elephant rifle this run? I probably won't, just because I don't want to do... I'm going to try to get to OP10 as fast as I can. The only reason I came here was to get a Slag Pimp. Zer0 has so many badass lines, man. By the way, do you guys remember? I can't remember what weapon I was reviewing, but I came here and there was that loader who was up on the like ridge up there, and he turned around and was just looking up at the sky, and he just wouldn't even look at me, and I have no idea what caused that. But one of the comments was like, "Bro saw God," but I have no idea. Like he was standing up there and just like looking straight up in the sky. I've never seen that happen before or since. Krieg is good. Krieg is definitely better at raid bossing than people think, man. I've seen the videos. Like, Squeak Cheesetaker has a lot of Krieg raiding content. I make it where you can't get OP 8, Garrett OP 10. Yeah, like stuff like that is really stupid. Which raid bosses did Gage kill? I mean, every character can solo every raid boss. Gage has Anarchy, which helps her. I mean, it's annoying that you have to pre-stack with her, but Gage is not bad at raid bossing. Like, is he good and better than people think, but his fights are hard? Pretty much, yeah. Like, Krieg is actually really good at raid bossing, but basically it takes a lot of skill. So it's probably fair to say that Krieg is similar to Zer0 in that he's hard to master, but very effective when you do master him. Here's a secret chest back here, by the way, if you did not know. We'll pick it up. Is that a bandit rocket launcher? Bandit rocket launchers in general are really good. Alright, we'll probably get rid of the Scorpio, the Heartbreaker, the launcher. The Droog I'll hold on to, get rid of that, hold on to the stockpile relic. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had this Gatling gun as well. Alright, we're about to get our Slag Pimp. I would make each peak run just a Digistruct peak version of already existing maps and make it so it's only required to get to OP10 once. But for future characters, you just need to do one run to be given a choice to either jump straight to OP10 or do it manually. Yeah, I would also make gear automatically scale to OP levels. Yeah, that would be another one. They could give like some kind of buff when you select your OP level so that you didn't have to refarm the gear, because that's another really annoying thing. Although one good thing is, as you're climbing Digistruct Peak and farming new gear, you'll at least have that gear for future characters, so it's a little bit easier in that sense. But yeah, it's still dumb. I think Krieg is easier to pick up, might just be me, but Zer0 has a higher skill floor than Krieg. Yeah, they're both... People debate it a lot. It seems like average players struggle to pick them both up. Why are you running into railings? Because I'm drunk, Viento. No, it's because it's hard to focus on the game and engage with chat at the same time, which is why I do stupid stuff like that sometimes. Oh, I forgot to turn the freaking quest in. Is Skin of the Ancients good? Not really, Croat. I actually did have a build with it on my first channel with Maya, but it's definitely off meta. Again, you can use it, but yeah, I would definitely call it off meta. How do you know it will be Slag Pimp? Oh, I don't know it'll be the Slag Pimp the first time, but that's the reason I came here, was to get a Slag Pimp. So we're gonna just farm until we get a Slag Pimp. Because again, since we're in normal mode, obviously it won't scale very far, but if I have a Slag Pimp, the Slag utility, that's all I'll need for a Slag toll until I get to OP10, and then I can farm another one. And this will give me a chance to talk about read-only farming as well. So, on my main character, on my main Zer0, I actually don't read-only farm. I don't use Gibbed or Community Patch or read-only farming. I don't do anything like that. I don't do anything that a console player couldn't do. However, to make this a better viewing experience, I am going to be read-only farming, but that's just because it would be really annoying for you as a viewer if I was Alt F4ing every time. So it's kind of a necessary evil. I'm going to have to use read-only farming on stuff like that. But again, you don't have to use it. On my main character, again, I'll Alt F4 for it. I gotta hop off. Okay, thank you for dropping by, Viento. Good luck with your math, man. Farming a pimp here. Yep. Hey, welcome, AC. Yep, I'm going to be farming a slag pimp. Learn Zer0 quickly because he has damage instantly. Creek has snowballing damage, but if it runs out, you're reduced to base gun damage. Yeah, again, I've seen people debate it a lot, which one is harder to pick up, but it seems like, you know, like average players kind of struggle to pick them both up. But they're both very, very strong, but, you know, maybe just hard to master. So we're not going to be fighting loaders. We'll swap back over to the Slag Droog. Ah! I think Sniper Zer0 might be one of the easiest characters to pick up and just run from OP0 to OP10. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't struggle with Zer0, but, you know, I'm trying to speak from the perspective of average players. I get a lot of comments of people saying that, like, they just can't play Zer0 that effectively and stuff. But personally, I do find him quite easy to level up with and stuff. I mean, for Digi Peak, for sure, Zer0 is one of the best. Because Boar just destroys a bunch of the enemies there. Critical Ascension. And like the Assassin's Arena, Zer0 is really good at with just deception and the fastball, you know. Hey, oh no! It's a doll-barreled Snider. So, there are actually two different Sniders in the game, by the way, guys. It's one of the rare weapons which has, like, the name applies to two different weapons. So there's, in most weapons, there's a unique name for that barrel and that weapon type. So for example, a Vladoff sniper with a Vladoff barrel is always a Droog. The Malawan Snider is one of the weapons where it can have a doll barrel and be called a Snider, and it can have a Malawan barrel and be called a Snider. And the Malawan barreled version is way better because it gets the matching barrel bonus, which is like a 20% damage buff in this case. The average player can't aim beyond 10 feet and think OP10 needs Moxie weapons, so we have to be careful here. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just trying to say from their perspective. I definitely don't agree, but because the thing is, guys, for me, raid bossing is piss easy, but I've practiced a lot. I've done it a lot. I'm fairly good at it. But you know, I'm trying to consider, you know, everyone's experience. For me, raid bossing is very, very easy, but I know for most people they struggle with it. I can't even really remember what it's like to struggle with raid bosses. But again, it's because I've just developed a lot of expertise against them. What the hell are you doing, bro? Quit wasting my GD time, he says. Quit wasting my time. He's the one running around like a moron. Why aren't they dropping the floppy disks? Floppy disks. That sounds kind of like floppy dick. Alright, now we're getting some floppy dicks. Alright. Can I save quit and go back there? Gage is the only character I struggle with, not because she's difficult, but because the anxiety of losing my stacks. Yeah, I barely played Gage. Fairly good, he says, with speedrunner world records for every raid boss. I've killed OP10 Terra on Krieg on Switch, so where does that put me? Honestly, if you can beat OP10 raid bosses legitimately, you're already one of the best players. In my opinion. Okay, so I have to go set the save file to read only. Again, I don't like doing that, but I'm sure you guys don't want to see me Alt F4 over and over. So we will set the game save to read only real fast. All right, File Explorer, local disk, True Steam. No, wait, is that right? No, I need to go to Documents, My Games. Borderlands 2. Willow Game. Save data. This bottom folder. Okay, which Zer0 is this? Let me use Gib to check. Borderlands 2, all tools. Bin. Gibbed. Open. It is 9943. Nope. 9942. It is 9942. It is the 9942 save. So let's go 9942 properties. Read only, apply. Okay, sorry about that, comrades. All right, so we're not going to get a perfect one. We're just going to do this until we get, you know, a passable Slag Pimp. Because again, I don't like abusing read-only, but again, to not give you guys a horrible viewing experience, it's the lesser of two evils. But again, I assure you, it's really not that hard to Alt F4 farm this. Especially because sniper rifles actually have higher chances to have elements and accessories, so... Krieg legit OP10 Terra is pretty crazy. I can't do it. Yeah, if you can beat... If you can do that, you're already a very, very good player. Alright. Hopefully I did this right. Alright, so I need to just save quit, right? And it won't actually save because it's in read-only, but then I need to reselect the character. And hopefully I didn't botch this like a complete smooth brain. Okay, I did it right. I don't actually read-only farm, so was not 100% confident I did this right. Slag Pimp is 1 in 4. Perfect Slag Pimp is 1 in 160. That's actually not bad. Mallow wants its guaranteed element. Yep, that too. Yeah, I think Terramorphous is actually one of Krieg's worst raid bosses. So doing that is really impressive. And I will not be keeping multiple copies either. Again, I'm literally only doing this to make this a better viewing experience. 1 in 25 for Slag and matching grip. That's not bad. Persistence is its own form of skill. Yep. Doing pretty much anything challenging, you need persistence. Whether that's fitness or speedrunning or pretty much literally anything. Because I think some people feel like if they suck at something when they first start, it means they'll never be able to improve. But really, you know, you pretty much always suck at something when you first start, and you just need to endure the phase in which you suck at it. So for example, hey, welcome Something Tao. For example, when I was a teenager, I trained at this martial arts gym, and I was able to beat a lot of, you know, adults. Because I had more experience and stuff. Now I'm out of practice because I haven't been able to do it in a long time. Now when I go back, there's a BJJ gym I want to train at. That's when I go back, I'll be the grown man getting beat by teenagers until, you know, my skill level improves. That's just kind of how it goes, guys. Okay, so we got a Slag Pimp. It didn't take us very long. Vlad off grip and critical hit accessory. But again, I'm not going to farm a perfect one. We literally just did that to make it a better viewing experience, so. Nice. So again, as we level up, this will lose its effectiveness as a damage dealer, as a shield stripper, but it will still be a good slag tool. The Slag Pimpernel cannot be non-elemental. But, oh god. Unless you're, I don't know if you're talking about something else. I started working at a nursing home today. Oh, nice, something tell. How's that going? I imagine that would be pretty demanding work. Not Garnet training at the PJ gym. That would be something else. That, you know, I wonder if that's a thing. I mean, in some points in history, don't they train women in quote unquote the art of pleasing a man? So at some point in history, maybe even right now, there probably is such a thing as a BJ school. All right, so I'm 90% sure I turned off read-only farming. So now when I save quit, I should get to keep this, right? Hopefully I didn't botch this. Okay, I did it. I'm not a complete smooth brain. I don't know. I'm starting today. Well, best of luck, something Tao. Hopefully it goes well. All right, let's go return to Herbert. I keep getting non-elemental bearcats. That sounds disgusting. 1,000 hours in, I'm forgetting basic info. It happens, Bateman. No worries. All right, so now we'll get our Sandhawk and then we'll return to the main story. Again, the main thing is I want to get to level 31 before I fight the warrior because that'll let me get critical ascension. And that'll trivialize boss encounters. Yeah, Zer0 is such a great character to level up because for one, he has one of the easiest XP farms with the decoy thing. And then critical ascension is so good, you can use underleveled snipers. And you can, you know, take out bosses easy and stuff. But yeah, about the Man of Low Moral Fiber thing. Some people are memeing, but there's actually like Reddit posts of people genuinely thinking I'm him trying to come back with an alt. And I mean, outside of liking Zer0, we could not be more different. We're prepping for normal Vault Hunter mode. Well, the main reason I'm here, AC, is for a Slag Pimp. And that's not just for normal mode. That is for the entire game until I get to OP10. And then I can farm a new one. Oh shit, it is a... oh my god. Seriously? You son of a bitch, Gearbox. Damn it, Randy. A freaking chubby and drops no loot. That should be fucking illegal. Air conditioning is here? What is that? What is that sound? Dude, there's some kind of sound in my bedroom. Okay, Violent Puma, you know, according to the Google AI thing, I am not Man of Low Moral Fiber. I am Violent Puma. It actually did say I was Violent Puma. Probably not Ghost. Could be. My bedroom used to be two small bedrooms. And this house was bought to be renovated. And it's now one big bedroom because they knocked out the middle wall. So now it's like one big bedroom instead of two small bedrooms. It's your Commandant Steel body pillow moaning. I could only wish that I had a moaning Commandant Steel body pillow. Should I save Herbert, guys? Nah, we can't save Herbert. We're not Mr. TX01. I think he likes to save Herbert. He not still Scarlet. Give Herbert a kiss. He's so happy. Look at him. He's so happy. I'm sorry, Herbert. I wish you could live out your remaining days in your old age in peace, but you're a creepy stalker, so... Damn, that was brutal. Alright, now we'll get our Sandhawk and we shall return to normal mode. I'm not going to farm the Sandhawk, by the way. I'm just going to take whatever we get the first time. This might come as a surprise to you, but the Legendary Hunter comm for Zer0 is one of the best comms in the game. I actually do like it a lot. I don't know if I personally call it one of the best comms in the game, but I do like it a lot. My favorite Shotgun Zer0 build is the Blink Shotgun Zer0 build, which uses the Legendary Hunter and a Bone for really quick cooldown. It's a ton of fun. It is a really interesting class mod. I like it a lot. Herbert's been to the island. Yeah, you're probably right. What are your thoughts on the concept of Pearl Effervescent Seraph class mods? I think that could be pretty cool. I don't have anything against it. I'm at this exact playthrough point in my Zer0 playthrough. Okay, we got non-elemental, no accessory, Mallow on grip. Hell fucking yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, Randy. I mean, it's a Sandhawk. It'll still kill shit. Yeah, quest rewards should also be guaranteed to have an accessory. It is really stupid that quest rewards I think, don't you only have like a 28% chance to get an accessory on a blue quest reward? It might be a little bit higher than that, but I think it's less than 50% if I'm not mistaken. First time making it to your stream. Welcome, Nicholas. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Yeah, I plan to stream a lot. I was before, but I ended up not being able to stream for like 3 months. Alright, now we'll return to the main game. We can go turn these quests in. Yeah, let's go do that. Perfect Sandhawk first try. Also, I used the Pimpernel for the first time in a while, and holy hell, I forgot how powerful it is. Yeah, the Sandhawk is just atrociously good. Okay, so non-elemental, no matching grip. It did have an accessory at least. We'll use it a bit. I mean, it's a decent sniper with the special effect. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. What do I need to keep here? Did I get rid of the law? Do I have the law? Why am I holding on to the order? Let's see. I don't need to keep all this stuff. I might have to let the Rake Help go. I mean, we're about to fight a bunch of bots, so I'll probably hold on to it actually. Okay, I've got to pick between the Hulk and the Gatling gun. Okay, I'll let you guys pick. Should we keep the Gatling gun or the Hulk? You guys can pick one. Let's see which of these crit machines would be better. The non-elemental crit machine has a higher fire rate. We'll hold on to it. Hulk. Alpha says keep the Hulk. The Hulk. Alpha saying the Hulk. All right, Alpha, we'll keep the Hulk. Green guy gun. Okay, we got 1 and 1. Does somebody want to be the tiebreaker on if we keep the Hulk or the Gatling gun? So I don't need the Slag now because I have the Slag Pimp. All right, we'll go visit the bank to put some of this stuff up. I don't need to hold on to the rapier, for example, so we can put that up. Oh, I need to turn in Monster Mash too. Keep Gatling gun. Hulk. Hulk. I'm sorry, Croat. It looks like the Hulk got 1 more vote. And this is a society by the people for the people. So I'm sorry, Gatling gun. We gotta let you go. I was robbed. So Croat didn't get the gifted membership, and then Croat did not get to keep the Gatling gun. Croat is having a rough morning. Okay, I don't even have a law, so I don't know why I kept the order. Oh, I've got a low-level Fabled Tortoise as well already. Yeah, I forgot about a bunch of this stuff. I can put up the Lyudmila. Should I? I guess I'll hold on to the stockpile relic for now. Sandhawk. I mean, honestly, I probably won't be using this Hulk because I've got the Sandhawk. Let's go check the vendors for better gear, and then we'll move on. Oh, how much iridium do I have? Can I get... Oh, I can probably get some SDUs, too. Hey, there's a bushwhack. But the Hulk is better. Who's whacking their bush? Alright, yeah, I guess there's no reason for me to hold on to this order. I thought I kept the law, but I obviously didn't. Alright, we'll go check for a better shield or a better class mod, and then we'll move on. Did you do a law side quest yet? Yes, I did. Alright, we'll turn in Monster Mash. Let's check for grenade. Oh. Hey! A lobbed slag transfusion. That would be pretty good. But we do have the killing grenade. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, looks like this shield is the best we got. Yeah, we'll just hold on to it then. Turn this quest in.
Nice to meet you. Here's a large pile of money. Just because, hey,
All right. Okay, we'll go check those other vendors and we'll go.
just don't say nothing to nobody.
I haven't slept in 13 hours. This is not my morning. Why are you keeping a tortoise in your inventory? Let that little guy out. He's got a family. Well, unfortunately, that tortoise is my slave basically now. Because I need him for faster movement speed with the legendary sniper comm. So unfortunately, he's got to stay. Okay, so that's a... Okay, that's a lot better. Yeah. It's got a... So I don't like a recharge delay that long. But the other stats are good enough. So we'll go ahead and take it. Zer0 can work around a longer delay anyway because of deception. Although in general, I try to avoid super long delays because every time you take even a single tick of damage, you gotta wait the full timer, which can be kind of annoying. All right, onward we go. To the Iridium Blot. This is where the game gets a little bit harder, so hopefully we'll be okay. The Varuk is like, hey, welcome, Fierce Chimera. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing better. Garnet, I don't know if I told you, but your last Zero build video made me want to go back to my unforeseen Zero build while I was in the hospital. Hey, glad to hear that, Fierce Chimera. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, that build is a lot of fun. And I wanted to showcase that one because there are some bad skills in the game, but a lot of the looked over skills are actually quite good, like Unforeseen. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better, man. I think you said you're in the hospital for like 3 weeks. I was hospitalized for like a week once, and that was not fun. So I'm sure 3 weeks was brutal. But yeah, I hope you're doing better, man. I should have got the freaking afterburner. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Holy shit. I found myself really digging doll pistols, only if they have a doll grip. You know what? I've not really used doll pistols. Oh yeah, we've got the true turquoise skin as well here. Hopefully Pequod shows up. I don't know what Pequod is doing. Hopefully YouTube notifies them. YouTube doesn't like to always notify people. I should be able to stream for quite a long time today. I have to get my nephew after school. I have my nephew today, but I should be able to stream for a while before that. Hey, welcome DD107. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Dying twice makes you a popular person. I was in the hospital for a day last week. We're all in the hospital club. I hate the hospital, man. I mean, I guess that's goes without saying, but God, it's horrible. Especially like in my hometown, the hospital is really crappy. Like it closes down a lot and then opens back up. The last time I had to go there was a couple years ago. My mom had like something happened with her stomach. I can't remember exactly, but it's so freaking hot in that hospital. I didn't think a hospital was even allowed to be hot because of you know, germs and shit. But it was so freaking hot. It smells like sewage because there's a problem with the sewer around there or something. And then they don't even have TVs in the rooms. It's so bad. God, that was such a long night. All right, we got some other quests here. Should we kill ourselves? Go to Grandma's house.
I will pay you to kill yourself. I've got a perfect spot all picked out for you. And you don't want to?
Handsome Jack is a gamer.
Hyperion Suicide Prevention Hotline and you'll get nothing.
True turquoise skin is elite ball.
Off that cliff and become my bitch. Take your time.
I work in a hospital, so I'm here every day. Well, hopefully it's not too bad for you. By the way, there's a little treasure chest down there, if you never saw that. What am I doing? Let's go... Okay, let's go do this. We'll see if King Mong spawned. He drops the Bada Boom, one of the best rocket launchers in the game. Is that him? That is him. He can drop one of the best weapons in the game, but he doesn't always spawn, and he only drops it at a 5% rate. So he did not drop it, unfortunately. He dropped some iridium. Bro, you get the hell off me? Alright, we'll go trigger this event down here. They flew me out to Seattle from my town. My situation was so bad. That's pretty much what happened to me. I got Lifestart out, and it cost me like $17,000, and I couldn't pay it. I was unconscious for the ride. So that was the only time I've ever been in a helicopter, and I don't remember it. I just Googled what a brown recluse is, and my neck started tingling. I actually have we have black widows here. There was actually like a nest of black widows in my water line, but I think it was like the juvenile form. So I don't know if they were considered black widows yet, but are we even able to say that you should kill yourself without YouTube auto-muting us? That's a good point, Trash Prime. You probably cannot say that. I have all the moderation settings turned off. Like, it gives you the option to, like, select the moderation level. I just always set it to nothing. But then it'll still hide people's comments without even me doing anything. We're gonna go check on Grandma. It was a rough time, but I made some friends, crushed on a nurse, and had some really good moments that made my time a lot easier. That's good, man. That's good that I was good, you know, not horrible. Did you have to get those, like, shots constantly? I remember I got so many freaking shots. I had to get, like, one shot in my stomach every 2 hours to prevent blood clots or something. They kept having to take blood for stuff. They, what else did they do? I got something, is it called like an APB or something? It's like it goes on your wrist. The needle goes in your wrist and it hurts a lot. I got so many freaking needles that day, or that week. Is this the wrong... Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I'm such a smooth brain. I had my gallbladder removed and insurance covered it. Y'all's hospital stories are way more intense. Yeah, I do not have health insurance, so it's been a bad time. I did go the wrong way. Let me actually turn on the right freaking quest. That might help. Okay, this is it. We're not gonna pick the flowers. I don't think optional objectives actually do anything in this game. All right, we'll pick the freaking flowers.
I built her a cottage on the Iridium Blyton. I need you to check on her. Please, make sure everything's okay. This isn't for me.
I went to the ER because my dumbass swallowed a tack. Oh god, that sounds horrible, man. Hey, Alpha, are you there, man? Oh, I missed another flower. Yeah, ban the spam guy, please. If Alpha's not here, so I'll make somebody else a mod. Why does he sound like he's from Alabama? I am from close to Alabama. Congratulations, Croat. Since you did not get a membership, we'll go ahead and give you a moderator privilege. It's over, Christian. Don't worry about it. All right, so we'll pick these flowers. Why would they put it on the other side of the fence? The power will go to my head. Well, hopefully the $0 a year salary will bring you back down, Croat. Hey, I think we just got a 2-for-1. All right, let's go check on Grandma.
God, I hope everything's okay.
He's already power tripping. $0 a year is too generous. You do so. The moderator comes with no salary, but you do get good benefits like 3 months of vacation.
Just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
That's a pretty good trade-off. What if the real visit to Grandma was the friends we made along the way?
God, I was so
Hey, spy class mod.
before they could murder him.
Why class mods are so depressing looking though?
Even have to pay him, so thanks, loser.
All right, now we will go kill ourselves.
Thanks for the help, man. Still gonna kill you though.
Playing this on CRT on the 360 right now. What's CRT? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of safes right here too for some reason. I would still need to reload even if I hit every shot, you jerk. CRT television? Will you ever play an overhaul mod? Probably not anytime soon, honestly. Those big overhaul mods don't really interest me. CBT. Christian, why are you deleting his messages? What's going on? Did not mean to do that. All right, I'm having a mutiny with my moderators here. I wonder, can you kill that guy first? Maybe if you're playing Maya, you could grab him. He's probably like immortal. All right, so what should we do? Should we call the hotline or should we jump? If you call the hotline, you don't actually get the iridium, do you? All right, we're gonna jump because I'm pretty sure I won't get the iridium if I don't jump. Oh, speaking of that, I forgot to upgrade my STUs.
I guess you just killed yourself. Head back to the bounty board and I'll pay you.
You need to jump for the iridium.
Just 1 second. No matter
That's what I was
it
thinking.
is, I just want you to remember one thing. You're a sellout. You killed yourself because it paid you to. You're a bitch. Alright. Off you go.
All right, I think there's a car station over here. Yes, there is.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
All right, so all right, Sawtooth Cauldron is pretty tough, so we'll need to be on our A game here. Damn, that fees them $0. Yeah, that salary goes to people's heads, man.
You'll have to push through a
They get that $0 a year.
hell. Wouldn't be any fun otherwise, right?
You know what? I just realized I've not been getting any of the golden key things for Borderlands 4. I assume they've still been releasing them.
Bastards handed dozens of vault hunters to Jack once the pay got good enough.
Which golden keys are kind of useful, but not super useful. What about the diamond keys in Borderlands 3? I never used those. Man, the that rocket launcher is so fun. I'll have to make a video on this thing, especially on Zer0, because you can use like a legendary sniper and get 10 points in one shot, one kill. I mean, we've already got 7 points, and it, you know, it shoots once and reloads, so it does it every time. Plus, Killer is really good because Killer will make you reload really quickly, and then you can get all that damage off, so it's super cool. Diamond keys are great. Are you using Morningstar for glitch? I'm not using it for the glitch, no. I'm just using it normally. So I think if you fall properly right here, you can prevent all the extra enemies from spawning. Diamond keys were alright. I already had them legitimately farmed god rolls at that point. You get a choice between a unique grenade, shield, and gun from any content in the game. Gold and diamond keys in 3 are broken since they both give legendaries.
You gotta steal some Y94 thermal charges if you want to get into the info stockade.
Oh god. I actually forgot I had this thing. Even in Slag, it's just gonna destroy them. Gosh. Yeah, so normally this part is quite tough, but we do have an on-level Pimpernel, so we should be okay. One shot, one kill, fast reload, has such good synergy. Yeah. Yeah, that helps Zer0 one shot with like almost any sniper rifle, because you can get the 10 points in one shot, one kill, and then again, Killer reloads instantly. Something that annoys me, that God Life mechanic. So I'm sure, as most of you know, as the Goliaths kill enemies, they level up. I wish there was like some kind of unique weapon that they dropped when they reached God Life. But the loot that they get is just not really worth the trouble. The easiest place to do it is probably like the Bandit Slaughter. But the problem is it's just not really worth the trouble, you know. You can grenade jump directly into the elevator room from up top. Hey, welcome Yebzy. Yebeezy. Yeah, as you can see, we are taking on this area, Sawtooth Cauldron, which is quite tough, but we do have an on-level Slag Pimp, so right now we're currently demolishing the game. I love Velocity more than the Pimpernel. I do like Velocity, but it's just a shame that it hurts those weapons. I mean, it's not always a bad thing. Like, Velocity is the reason I could kill Terramorphous and 2 Rises. Without Velocity doing that, I wouldn't be able to do that, probably. Garnet, what did you think of sniping in BL4? I wasn't crazy about it, Hashman. I felt like a lot, like it's possible. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you can't snipe in BL4, but I feel like a lot of the gameplay changes and just the way the game is makes it less satisfying. All right, let's throw a skyrocket down there. Nice.
Looks like the elevator's not moving. You gotta piss mortar off so he'll take the elevator down.
So I have a challenge run on my channel where I beat OP10 with no slag and no red text gear. And in that video, I believe I crushed, what's his name? Boyle? I crushed him with the elevator. God Life really should have a special loot pool. Yeah, that would be cool. Is Gray here? I don't think so. Actually, I think I already banned Gray Alpha. I'm not sure about that. Gray was one of those people who was just always commenting negative shit. I think some people just don't... I don't know. Because Gray isn't a troll. I think he's just kind of dumb. But when it... Like, I can see all of people's comments, and some people clearly aren't even enjoying the video, so I don't know why they bother watching. But, Gray has superseded the ban by just complaining on Discord now. I might have to just make my own Discord server. I've been thinking about... I mean, I'm joking about that, but I have been thinking about making my own Discord server for a while. But it's just like, Mr. TX already has a channel for me and his, and most of you already just hang out there anyway, so I don't know. Hey, welcome AT1. Less so because the Becca, you can still position back a bit. Yeah. No, Greybore, not you, no. No, you're good, man. You gonna make more weapon tier list videos? Yes, I am. Probably I'll do shotguns next. No, Alpha's talking about a guy, his full name is just Gray, and he's just, again, he's not a troll, he's just constantly complaining about the videos and shit.
This takes me back. Last time I was here, I had Tiny Tina riding piggyback, right? Throwing grenades at the saw teeth while I punched them in the red mist. The looks on their faces. Oh, I've killed a lot.
It's one of my favorite videos of yours. I know you don't like those full runs. Yeah, they just take so much time and effort to make. And I'm like, if I enjoy, like, yeah, I mean, like you said, I just don't enjoy the full game challenge runs. I would do them more if I did enjoy them more, but yeah, I'm not somebody who really enjoys running through the, like, main game over and over again. Look at that speed walk. That speed walk animation cracks me up, man. Okay, we're getting surrounded. This is, let's de-surround ourselves. We got a skill point as well. We're almost to critical ascension. Feeler Thresher? Bro's gonna catch these hands if he tries to fill me. God, the Pimpernel is so good. Becca's probably my favorite assault rifle. The Becca is awesome. You have to do shields tier list. Oh, that would actually be a good idea. Gray is strange because he complains about a bunch of stuff, then complains that people complain too much. Yes, exactly, Croat. That's exactly right. Like, he complained that my Digistruct Peak guide was just recycled content, which I had mentioned a lot of the advice in that guide in other parts of my videos, but the point was literally to be a Digistruct Peak guide, so I can't just not talk about important advice just because I covered it in a different video. That would defeat the purpose. If half the video was just me saying, just go watch this other video, which I already did some anyway. Plus, there was plenty of new information in it, too. But a video like that, it's just one that's going to be very, very information heavy. Because, you know, it's very, very tough, so I had to be thorough. 4-player scaling, OP10 run. I've been thinking about doing Slag only or something like that. Slag is honestly pretty good, even just as a regular weapon. I mean, if you're playing Maya with like a legendary cat, it honestly probably wouldn't be that hard. Depending on the character, though, it probably could be pretty tough. Bro, a god is just recycled pieces of advice. You unoriginal, low effort repost bot. Yeah, right. Okay, let's be careful here. They almost just destroyed me there. Yeah, I'm so used to having faster cooldown. I really missed the bone. There we go. Nothing a little Pimpernel and Skyrocket can't take care of. If Garnet didn't put conference call higher than the interfacer, I'll take it personally. In a higher tier? Well, I mean, honestly, I'd probably consider them in the same tier. I feel like they're both really, really good. Jokes aside, your guides are like some of the most personalized and detailed. Like the amount of little stuff you put in helped me a lot when I stumbled on your channel last year. Thank you, AC. Yeah, I try to give lots of actionable advice. And, you know, little things that I've picked up that help a lot. Which I thought about waiting to make the Digistruct Peak guide till I started speedrunning the peak. Because I'm sure once I start speedrunning the peak, I'll learn even more stuff. But realistically, I don't know when I'll be able to get around to that, so... Oh, he's a Slag Psycho. Yeah, these are badass enemies, and we're just destroying them, man. The Pimpernel's so busted. And that's a Slag Pimp. So, no element matching bonus. And this is in normal mode, so it's only a double bonus anyway. Alright, this part can be pretty tough, and I'm below health gate, so we will be careful here. The Flakka is actually one Flacker. I was combining Slagga and Flacker. I actually have not used the Flacker very much. I know that with a vertical grip it can be really good, but it's not one I've used very much. All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a second wind here. Oh, out of ammo. This is not looking good. I might actually die here. No! Oh, I'm such a smooth brain. I thought I could line that shot up. The flak, yeah. Hey, welcome, Robert. Rip one life, Garnet is washed. Yep. I did that on purpose to get ammo. That was a tactical ammo restock. See, I knew that I was screwed there because I said I needed to be careful because I was below health gate, and then I did in fact not be careful. Why do I fear success? This is what, you know why that happened? That happened because I betrayed my Slag transfusion grenade. If I had not betrayed the Slag transfusion, that would not have happened. I think these guys may just keep spawning. Maybe not. Yep, there's more. Bro, they placed the turrets so they can't even shoot right here. I'm still stuck on OP7. Yeah, it gets very hard once you get to that part. Because once you start dealing with like Saturn 2.0 and especially the double Saturns, it gets really hard. Glad to see you back. Hey, welcome, Knives. Thank you for dropping by. Yep, like I keep saying this, I'm going to try to not only stream once every 3 months this time. You've helped me a ton getting to OP 10-0. Glad to hear it, Knives. Hope you're enjoying the game. Crazy to stream after recently admitting your facial reconstructive surgery. Yep. I am fiber after facial reconstruction. I finally just admitted it. Hey! Oh, a freaking pandemic? I mean, we're about to fight a bunch of loaders. It might be good, honestly. Double Saturns, you hide and spam B and Lyuda on accident in Zero. Yeah, that's one of the better ways to do it. For Zero, it's not that bad because you can just bore the Saturns. But I think a lot of people are going to struggle getting past that part.
Kill the explosives, but the sky's gotta be clear first. Take out those buzzards.
Fiber if he was Michael C. Hall. Yeah, you know what? It was funny because everyone was saying I looked like Michael C. Hall. I was thinking that I had never really got that in real life. Now that I think about it, some people have said that to me. But I think mainly because I usually had my hair down in my face, and then I don't let my bangs like hang down in my forehead now, which probably makes me look more like him than whenever I had my hair down. So like you could see in the older picture I shared, the one in the pink shirt, that's what used to look like. So maybe that's why people didn't say it as much then. But it did make me feel kind of weird because my mom really loves Michael C. Hall. I mean, I think a lot of people do, but just in particular, felt kind of weird because she does. But it's funny because Dexter's a really popular show around here. I mean, I like Dexter a lot too. It's really popular around here. Oh my gosh, will you die? Holy smokes. Alright, so see now I need to swap over to my little Slaggy transfusion. Then I can get my health back up and not die. Health management, guys. What I always say, you gotta manage your health. And then I didn't manage my health and I died. Like a scrub. Fierce, you didn't die? Yep, Fierce achieved a second wind. Fierce was in fight for your life, but he was able to get the second wind.
Now mark those crates for pickup and my boys will come and get them. They'll need those charges to blast open the path to the info stockade.
That old pig doesn't look like Michael C. Hall at all. Yeah, that's probably part of the reason people never said that before.
Got some slabs heading in for pickup.
Do you also have a dark side? Well, I did tell Alpha that the only thing I murder is raid bosses, so
Coming in.
I'm the Michael C. Hall of raid bosses, or the Dexter of raid bosses. The Dexter similarity is much funner considering how much we've been treating like we're dogs.
If you want to get back to the fast travel station in the quickest and badassest way.
Yeah, you could easily do the you could do the Dokes meme of him sitting in the car and like when you know Garnet Anarchist is a man of low moral fiber, but you just can't prove it yet. Fierce how to use the new U station. Well, that would be kind of a deal, because the new U, it only costs 7% of your cash. So, if you, for an American to spend a month in the hospital and only pay 7% of their savings, that would probably be a steal. Okay, we need to go turn those other two quests in before we continue on. We can check for King Mong spawn again too. Wait, have I save quit? I don't know. Give me a second. Whammer's making the meme. All right, let's turn these quests in. So we actually may not hit level 31 before we get to the warrior, but that's okay. I mean, I've got a Pimpernel, so I don't think I'll actually need it. It's just really good to have. %7 of 0 is 0 for me, so that's pretty good. Maybe he had 2 billion in the bank. Oh, if he had to pay 7% of that, yeah. It would be hard to feel bad for him if he had $2 billion, though. I mean, if Fierce is sitting on $2 billion, I'm not gonna lie, I would expect a donation at this point. I mean, you could donate $1 billion and still have $1 billion. Bro looks like he's just chilling. I never noticed how tiny his legs are compared to his arms. Does he have 4 arms? Yeah, yeah, he does. Bro skips the hell out of leg day. He's got the giant arms, though. He's got, like, that Obelisk the Tormentor build, where, like, each of his arms is as big as his torso. We could do the, Hyperion slaughter, but I don't really want to waste time doing that right now. I mean, once we get to UVHM, we'll have the really good XP farm. I can't believe I'm going to have to do that again. I hate that shit. But at least Zer0 has a really good XP farm. You can try for a bada boom and level up at the same time. Yeah, I think for now, I'll just keep trying to do this. Especially because we would out-level it. Oh, wait, Crow, you might be onto something. Because I do actually need a low-level bada boom, don't I? For like, the peak skip and stuff. Okay, Crow is actually cooking. We do need to get a low-level bada boom. Okay, if I send something to Fierce on Discord, then he can send it to Garnet because I don't know how to get it to you directly. I'm on Discord. That's fine though. You can send it to Fierce Chimera if that's easiest. I mean, you can post it in the community tab on my channel. Or if you don't want to fool with that, yeah, you can just send it to Fierce. We have a chat on Discord, so that'll work too. Sent Fierce. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so what is the easiest way to farm the bada boom? Is it to come out of this door right here and just check for him? I don't think I can keep my car, can I? Oh, I can keep my car, but if I save quit, I'll lose it. Hey, there he is. So I think that is probably the fastest way to farm him, right? Win-win apparatus. That's what they call my penis. All right, yeah, we'll just save quit and then check here. I think this is the easiest way to farm him. Yeah, that's the best way. Hey, there he is again.
What happened to you? So strong, imposing, fearsome. Oh yeah, I killed you.
Such a badass line. Damn Whammer. Oh god, what is it? All right, so he didn't spawn here, so I'm assuming it's faster to just save quit and then keep waiting until he spawns back here. Because if I run all the way up there to check, I think that'll actually be a time waster long term. Okay, I've got a message here. Let's see. Knowing Garnet Anarchist 3 is Man of Lone World 5, we're just waiting for him to do a racism. Very nice, Whammer. Very nice. I'll have to, I'll share that in a video. You don't have to worry about me doing a racism, though. They call my penis the Dobby Droog. That sounds, I don't know how that sounds, Croat. Probably not good. Makes me think of Dobby from Harry Potter. Yeah, this really shouldn't take that long. Oh god, why did I just say that out loud? I mean, knock on wood, this really shouldn't be that hard. I farm him with Axton. You just longbow your turret through the gate, and if it starts dealing damage, you know he's there and you don't have to waste time walking. Yeah, that does sound cool. So he has a 5% chance to drop it, which is low. The good news is we literally just need any version. Any version at all will work. So we don't have to farm elements or parts. 2 out of 3 spawn chance. Literally knocked on wood. Thank you, Croat. Alright, 2 out of 3 spawn chance. So essentially a 1 out of 3 spawn chance for him to spawn in this location. So 1 in 3 times he'll spawn. And 1 in 20 kills he'll drop it. So it should, on average, it should only take us 60 resets to get it, right? They call mine the Twister. Do you guys know, who is that guy who makes the really bad sci-fi movies? Neil Breen, is that his name? He's got that one movie called Twisted Pair. Which sounds like a bad medical episode. I stole that joke from a guy named Fanboy Flicks. You guys should check him out. He makes, I don't know if he still makes videos. He makes a lot of funny videos about crappy movies, like Neil Breen's movies. But if you guys have seen The Room by Tommy Wiseau, Neil Breen is basically The Room, but sci-fi. He likes to hide right behind this freaking rock. Well, I mean, again, it's actually not that bad if it takes us a little bit, because we're farming experience too. And we have this XP relic equipped as well, so. The Ninja Star skin, that's a really cool skin. I'm wearing the Flowers on Your Grave skin, which is my favorite skin. You get it from Vermivorous. And I have the Alienation head, which is my favorite head, which I think you get it from Geary, which is like the the Lord of the Rings Easter egg area in the Iridium Blight here. I just want to make sure he's not hiding behind that rock, because he likes to hover around there. I'm very familiar with Neil Breen. Yeah, he basically makes movies that are so bad they're good. Use magic. LOTR is awesome, Alpha. You gonna get a magic missile this playthrough? Probably not, because I would have to progress pretty far into the Dragon Keep DLC. And the thing is, once I get to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, I'm going to play through the dragons. Because what I like to do, I like to get to the dragons and kill them to farm Iridium and Seraph crystals. And they're a really useful farm for climbing Digistruct Peak. Alienation head also drops from the warrior. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really like that head. I like the what's it called? Forgotten. I think that's the head you get as a pre-order bonus, maybe. That one's cool. Those are probably my 2 favorites. What if Randy's hard drive is in the next BL4 DLC? Well, it would probably get a very not safe for work rating. I can't remember exactly. He did get caught. Didn't he leave a hard drive at a restaurant and the hard drive had like porn and company secrets on it or something? LOTR's mid, just ask Viento. Yeah, Viento does not put up with the LOTR glaze. All right, come on, come on. This is the run. Okay, here he is. Is this it? I have a feeling this is it. That ain't it. By the way, guys, I have a mod that when a legendary drops, it makes a notification, like that sound, and it also puts a marker on the map. You can see the plus sign there, so that's how I know he's not dropping it. Ren Fair, actually. Normal hard drive contents, yeah, pretty much. You know, I have to say I never really understood the point of downloading it. Maybe it was really special to him, who knows. LOTR Conquest is a goated game. Is Conquest, is that the real-time strategy game? Or was that the, like, multiplayer-oriented game? Because I played them both. I remember really liking the strategy game, even though I'm not very good at real-time strategy games. But I do remember there was that multiplayer Lord of the Rings game that was basically like Star Wars Battlefront, but like Lord of the Rings. This is it. This is it. Fuck. My head skin combo is Nihilism and Enigmatic Executioner. That's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I did enjoy that game. Even though, again, I'm not great at real-time strategy games. I assume you were referring to the strategy game. All right, this is it. This is it. I mean, if not, we'll be level 29, so. All right, that wasn't it, but we did hit level 29. I think we need 31 to get to Critical Ascension. So if we get another level, you know, it's fine. Should I check his loot? I mean, he drops some good loot, but I feel like it's probably just a waste of time to check. Yeah, I feel like it's just a waste of time to check. Got a matching grip quad with a hunting prefix recently. Also, juicy Hulk with good parts. Nice, nice. Can't go wrong with the quad. The Hulk is good too. Oh yeah. Do I have a Hulk? I think I have a Hulk on me. Yes, I do. Yeah, the tri-barrel, the bandit barrels is pretty good too. Even though the quad barrel, the Torg barrel gets all the praise. That one is good too. Having a ton of fun getting back to my Krieg save as well. Nice. I haven't played Krieg at all. I would like to eventually. So you don't find them hard to pick up. They were talking earlier about how Krieg was harder to pick up. Some people think so. Seems like, again, it seems like the two characters I see people complain about, you know, being the hardest to pick up are Zer0 and Krieg. My skin combo is Galahad, the Knight helmet, yep, with the chainmail skin. Oh, that's cool too. You know, that's funny you mentioned that one. I like to do that exact setup sometimes when I'm playing Melee Zer0, especially in Dragon Keep, because it feels very appropriate for Melee Zer0. Galahad, if I'm not mistaken, also drops from Vermivorous, just like the Flowers on Your Grave skin I'm wearing here, which is my favorite skin. Which is kind of annoying that they're locked behind Vermivorous, but... Yeah, not because he's hard, he just takes forever to spawn. He's not any harder than Zer0. Yep, there was a pretty intense debate about that earlier. People were hurling insults, threatening each other. I haven't played Krieg very much. Just based off what people comment a lot, I get a lot of comments about Zer0 being hard to pick up, but obviously I'm going to get more comments about Zer0 because I play Zer0, I don't play Krieg. Class mod recommended with the saw bar. Well, you want to avoid velocity with the saw bar. Probably legendary killer, I'd say. But legendary sniper, I mean, legendary sniper is still going to be good. Chaotic evil rogue would be good. Chaotic neutral rogue would be good. I'd probably pick legendary killer. The reason Krieg is more difficult to pick up is because most of his early game skills aren't great. He gets ridiculous at end game. Come on, baby. I mean, honestly, we're leveling up pretty fast, so if we don't get it immediately, that's fine. Oh, we're leveling up really quickly, actually. Damn, this is a crazy good XP farm. Yeah, good shout, Croat. I did not realize this would be such a good XP farm. Krieg mobbing at endgame feels satisfying. Normal mode Krieg, though, I just go melee. Is rough, I just go melee. I like the arachnid head and the portal skin. The arachnid head is, what is that? Is that a loyalty bonus for having played the original Borderlands? And then I think the portal skin, what was that for? Was that like a shift code for the pre-sequel or something? Early game Krieg is boring, picks up after you can start speccing into multiple trees. His middle tree also trivializes normal mode. Blurred Trickster, yeah, on Maya, that would just go crazy. Tried it out with the killer, didn't like it much. I have to farm some of those Tina comms. Yeah, I think they would be good with it too. I mean, the saw bar is just ridiculous. Probably any class mod it's going to be good with. If you're sweet spotting, you do need to sweet spot with it. So the saw bar is crazy busted, but it's one of those weapons that does have a learning curve and a sweet spot, which is probably why a lot of people say it sucks, but it's the saw bar is devastating when you sweet spot with it. I wonder for Admiral Baru's top 5 assault rifle DPS test, I wonder if he didn't consider sweet spotting with the saw bar, because if I remember right, the top 5 DPS assault rifles in his list was the Hell. No, I think it was Ogre, Kitten, Hell, Becca. What am I missing? I'm missing one. I don't think the saw bar was on there, and I feel like the saw bar is definitely top 5 DPS if you sweet spot with it. You can't chain release the beast until 31. Melee's not great early on. Only really have Bloodlust, which early game is swap speed and mag boost. It's hard for me to sweet spot with it. I know it can be good. I just want to see if I can make it fun. For me, I want to give it the best shot. Yeah, it is hard to learn the sweet spot distance with it. It took me some practice. That's why, I mean, it's really good on Maya, again, because Maya can just hold the enemy still and just freaking eviscerate them. Plus, the saw bar deals gun splash, which Maya boosts with Reaper. So on Maya, it just destroys enemies. It's really good on subsequence Maya. You can just freaking destroy enemy after enemy with it. It's really good for bossing on Maya too. If you get 10 points in suspension with like a legendary binder, 10 points in Reaper, especially because there are actually quite a lot of bosses and mini bosses that Maya can pick up with phase lock, but she can just destroy them. And then even for bosses she can't pick up with phase lock, it still slags the bosses. Plus, you can grab a mob while you attack the boss to activate, you know, wreck and stuff. Gatling gun. Yeah, I can't. What was it? It was bro's trying to sell me on the saw bar so much. Yeah, it really is that good, Groat. But again, that's why I like Maya, since she can hold the enemies still. She's I really like the saw bar on her, plus the gun splash. But yeah, I'm trying to remember. It wasn't the Gatling gun. It was Hell, Kitten, Ogre, Becca. What was the fifth one? I think it was one you had. Whoa, it was it Lead Storm maybe? If you sweet spot with the Lead Storm. Bro, is Garnet ignoring me? I didn't see your comment, AC. Do you play Deep Rock Galactic? Lead Storm is probably what you're missing. Oh yeah. I think it was Lead Storm. I do not play Deep Rock Galactic. Honestly, like all of my free time goes into the channel, so I pretty much only play Borderlands. Yeah, Maya, I feel like if you're someone who doesn't, if you feel like Borderlands 2 is too hard, or like if you don't like Slag, I feel like Maya is one of the best characters for you, because since she auto slags and she destroys mobs, and most of the game is mobbing, and then she's quite good at bossing too, even though it's, you know, it takes a little bit more work. And she auto slags. She's pretty much invincible. Maya is pretty much invincible unless you play like super carelessly. Yeah, I did not realize this was such a good XP farm. Okay, gotta go. It's 3 a.m. here. So gotta go silence the voices. See you next time. Thank you for dropping by, Nova Dragon. Sleep well, comrade. I love running anything Hyperion on Maya. Phase locking and just getting perfect accuracy is cathartic. Yeah. Alright, this is gonna be it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Again, oh god, I hate... Dude, why would you have an option that... Ugh. I hate accidentally clicking achievements, because then I have to frickin' mess around with a mouse and keyboard. Alright, come on, man. Invincible's one of my favorite comics. I have never really read comic books. I've not seen the Invincible show either. I'm assuming you're talking about that superhero comic. Come on. Bro complained about the achievement option. He's totally fired. Yeah, he hated that too, didn't he? I mean, it is fucking dumb. At least don't take control away from the controller. I'm actually almost out of ammo here. Okay, it's got to make the shot count. Aha! Alright, let's go get some ammo. I once used the doll pistol with a flat-off barrel on Maya to great success. It was a green rarity shock element. Is that Negotiator? I'm not sure. I've not really used doll pistols very much outside of uniques like the Hornet. The comic's better than the show. The show's still really good. Negotiator. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna have to help my nephew with his homework when I bring him home from school. They're doing some kind of competition where he's in a competition against other classmates. I don't know what, to see who gets the best grade or something. I don't know. He's only in 4th grade. I feel like a 4th grader losing a homework competition would probably not be great for them. But who knows? Maybe maybe they're trying to teach him how to deal with loss. I don't know. Doll pistol, light off barrels, negotiator. Chad uncle. He used to be really, really hard to help with stuff like that. I thought he might have like ADHD or something, but it's gotten better as he's gotten older. It's still not super easy for him, but it's a lot better than it used to be. He used to always cry every morning because like his mom drives an ambulance, so she has to bring him up here really early. So he would have to get up really early before school, then come here. And when I would have to wake him up again, he would cry a lot. It was really rough on him. And he's gotten a lot better at it over the years. Are you teaching your nephew BL2? He has actually played quite a lot of Borderlands. It's not like his favorite series or anything, but he actually does like it a lot. I would like get a high level character and just like play on normal mode, and he would just run around destroying stuff. He really likes pet classes. He likes having like another like a teammate, as he calls it. See, he's always hiding behind this freaking rock. All right. So still no bada boom, but we're getting levels really quickly, actually. So one more level and we can get critical ascension. Lil bro has good taste. He does, yeah. Minecraft is probably his favorite game. He loves Minecraft. Okay, now we're getting way less experience. Yeah, the Vladoff barrel on almost every weapon type is really good. I mean, maybe every single weapon type. I'm gonna make a video on the Raykel soon, which is the Mallow on sniper with a Vladoff barrel. It's so good. Let me check that development. Looks like a purple development dropped. Oh, it did. Shock too. We'll actually take that. Hey, a Diob. That's not bad. Unfortunately, it's kind of worse than what I've got, though. Sorry, Diob. Should we take it? We'll take it, I guess. I know Fiber's not a good guy, but his content was really good. It's a shame how that situation played out. Yeah, pretty much. I don't watch a lot of Borderlands content. Actually, I don't watch any Borderlands content. He was the only Borderlands YouTuber that I really liked watching. And then obviously he turned out to be a white supremacist, which is no good. Nephew's the future Borderlands 76 concurrent raid boss record holder. Reminds me of my little brother who recently started playing New Vegas. Couldn't be prouder. Nice. New Vegas is probably my third favorite game ever. I don't really know how to mod, but I know how to use like the GEC for New Vegas and stuff. And I make a ton of my own custom stuff for it. Like you can make a lot of custom perks. You can make custom recipes, custom ingestibles, custom traits. It's a lot of fun. I've made perks that like will give you a damage bonus if your health is above a certain level, or can give you a damage bonus if the enemy's health is above a certain level. You can make perks that give you different damage bonuses, because I like playing on hardcore, and you can make a perk that gives you different bonuses depending on which of your hardcore needs are up, like the thirst meters and stuff. I made custom perks that you get for killing the legendary creatures, because it always annoyed me that some of the legendary creatures, like they don't actually have anything special about them. It's just some of them are basically protecting rare loot, but some of the other legendary creatures, there's not really a reason to hunt them down. So I made like custom perks you get for killing them and stuff. I've invested a lot of time making custom perks and stuff, custom traits, like a trait that makes chems last longer, but makes them more addictive. A lot of stuff, a lot of fun stuff you can do. Yeah, we're getting way less experience now. Hopefully he drops this soon. Older brother doesn't appreciate New Vegas. My little brother does. How messed up is that? Yeah, that is surprising because I feel like newer gamers hate the like dated graphics and gameplay. That is surprising. Honestly, the gunplay of New Vegas feels surprisingly good for how bad the technical side of it is. I think like the wide variety of weapon and ammo types helps a lot. Plus, like most enemies don't move around that much anyway. And when you shoot them, they explode in like satisfying chunky ways, so. Plus mods help a lot. Always seems like when you're needing a bada boom, it just won't drop. Feels like when you just casually kill him because you see it, it drops. Yeah, it seems like last time I had a hard time getting one from him too. Played New Vegas when I was younger. Much of the games I played as a kid kind of existed, though I don't really see all the little details in them. Yeah, I love New Vegas for like the quests and stuff. If you're just wanting like a good action game, it's definitely not going to be like the best. Sounds like a good time to mention Tales of the New Wastelands to anyone who doesn't mention it. What is that? I don't know what Tales of New Wastelands is. Graphics are the most overrated part of gaming. Yeah, I pretty much agree, Kelly. I don't really care for graphics that much. Although one thing I do hate about New Vegas and Fallout 3 is the filters. I know some people like the green filter in 3 and the amber filter in New Vegas. I just hate them both. And I just feel like every time I use mods to remove them, it's similar to the feeling of like getting over a sinus infection, where it just feels so much more fresh. Critical Ascension in New Vegas sounds cool. Yes, it does. Sounds like a... Oh, yeah. I saw that comment already. Yeah. I did make a trait themed after Zer0. I called it Death Blossom, and it allows you to bypass some of the enemy's damage threshold, but it lowers your own damage threshold. Damage threshold was such a cool system, too. And then, of course, Bethesda fucking removed it in Fallout 4. But damage threshold, for those who don't know, it was basically a system of where, let's say you deal 12 damage, and an enemy has 6 damage threshold. They'll just subtract 6 from the damage you deal. So instead of dealing 12 damage, you would deal 6 damage. And it was a really cool mechanic because they had like armor-piercing ammo, which would bypass armor. And it made your armor type actually meaningful, because if you had like a really high armor rating, like power armor, you could have high damage threshold that would negate almost all the damage you take. There was still a bleed through, so even if you fully negated it, I think 20% of the damage gets through, but it was such a cool mechanic. And of course they freaking removed it. New Vegas is nice, but I cannot stand the unmodded gunplay. It honestly doesn't bother me that much. I mean, like, again, it's not great, but honestly, I feel like it feels surprisingly good for how bad the technical side of it is. And again, mods make it really, really good. One of my favorite mods that I don't see people talk about a lot is one that gives... What's the mechanic called when you scope in on an enemy and the reticle snaps? New Vegas doesn't have that by default, but there's a mod that adds it. I like how New Vegas has an end. There's no more game after the credits. Yeah, I kind of wish it did. I think they were planning to expand the post game and they just didn't have time. Because it is a lot of work to expand the post game to reflect like the players' decisions and stuff, so I can see why they didn't really have time for it. It doesn't bother me that much that it ends. I do wish it continued, but it's not that big of a deal because realistically, all it does is you just end up waiting to complete the game until like you're ready to finish the playthrough, so it's not that big of a deal anyway. People confuse art direction with graphics. Art direction is important. Yeah, I completely agree. Like Borderlands 2 has aged so beautifully compared to a lot of games from this time period. Not because it has like super great, you know, graphical fidelity, but just because the art style ages really well. I hated that period of like all the games that came out, they were just these drab grays and browns. And then we finally got some color with Borderlands 2. Anyone else think the best days of gaming are behind us? Well, Robert, a lot of my favorite games keep changing for the worse. You know, Fallout, Monster Hunter, Borderlands, they're definitely pretty much all going in a direction I'm not crazy about. There are still some great games. I love Hollow Knight. It's been awesome. Haven't played Silksong yet. I do want to at some point. Look at the indie scene, yeah. I mean, supposedly they're remastering New Vegas and Fallout 3. That'll be awesome, as long as they don't fuck it up horribly. But yeah, I mean, I see somebody made a comment about the gaming industry. Yeah, I mean, these games are changing those ways because people still buy them, so I must be the minority. I mean, clearly somebody is liking the changes to these series. It's just not for me. It was intended to have your actions visible after the Battle of Hoover Dam, so if you sided with the Legion, you would see Legion camps and towns. Yeah, there was also supposed to be a lot more Legion content. It would have been great if they got just like 6 more months to work on the game. I feel like corporate greed has ruined it, but I'm sure there's other factors. Well, they've realized they can release games in broken states too, and people will still buy them, and then they can just fix them. So basically now, games release, you know, 6 or 12 months before they're finished, because people still pay for them, and then they finish them with updates and stuff. Low-key playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Hey, good choice, Red Riot. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is my second favorite game ever. I've got like 1,500 hours on it. New Vegas already jank of a remaster, so the remaster can't be more. I hope you're right, Growth. We don't have a Legion companion. Yep. Wasn't Ulysses was supposed to be able to be a companion, wasn't he? And then I think they cut it. There was also, I think maybe there was going to be an option for Benny to be a companion. There's also cut content where if you free Benny from Caesar's Legion, he shows up again and tries to kill you. And the only way to end it is to kill him. But I think they cut it because they wanted Benny to have at least one ending where he doesn't die. I hate how every game now has that. Hey, we got it. Fuck yeah, that took so long. I hate how every game that comes out now has that stupid blurry filter over everything. I hate that shit. Alright, that took forever, but we did it. Explosive, that's good. Pretty good transfusion grenade, we'll take that. Alright, that was a good haul. We're almost level 31. Alright, now we can finally continue on. Sorry about that, guys, that took forever. Alright, let's go. I'll wait until games are cheap before buying them. Yeah, that's usually what I do. I usually do not buy new games. That's TAA, or do you mean no, not depth of field. I don't like depth of field, but it doesn't bother me that much. I'm not sure what the technical term for it is, but I just feel like so many games now come out and they have that like blurry. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It just looks too freaking blurry. Do I have the B Shield quest unlocked yet? Rawl is an awesome companion. The companions in New Vegas are so good. I actually don't really like playing with companions. Oh, that's another thing. I made a custom perk that gives you different bonuses when you're playing alone. But yeah, I actually don't really like playing with companions. I like playing alone, but the companions in New Vegas are so well written that I end up keeping them around anyway.
Explain it to me again.
You've been listening to those Hyperion newscasts? You see the killing kids and kicking puppies? I found the guy who's recording them. He's in the area Nexus. Pay him a visit and set the...
Yeah, I don't feel like every game should have to look hyper realistic. I mean, again, Borderlands 2 has a a very specific art style, and I feel like it has aged super well visually. I mean, every way, but visually as well. No, not motion blur. Motion. I mean, I'm not crazy about motion blur. I don't really know how to describe it, guys. But people say it's like it looks like they've slapped Vaseline all over everything. If I had a singularity grenade, I could throw it up there. I don't even really need the B shield. I figured we're just here. We'll go ahead and try to get one.
This just in, Pandora. The bandit scum who killed Jack's daughter has just set the Old Haven orphanage ablaze.
My bet is TAA. The ghosting effect is so rough. It's so pointless. It could be.
Reinforcements requested at Hyperion.
Alright, no B shield. That's all good. ED and Boon together destroy the Death Claws. You don't even need to do anything. Yeah, see, that's why... that's part of the reason I don't like playing with companions. Like, I usually play on very hardcore just because, like... I feel like I mean, early on, that's a little punishing, but as you get more perks and stuff going, it's actually not bad. But the companions are just so broken, they just destroy everything, and it gets a little boring. Hardcore helps because you have to be a little bit careful because the companions can actually die. So, like, if Cazadors bum rush them, they'll just get screwed.
Explain it to me again.
Like I said, instead, punching.
Yeah, AC. That's another thing I hate. I hate how games are... They used the frame generation stuff as, like, the default. Instead of, like, okay, we'll make the game stable, and then you can use frame gen if you want to. It's like you're pretty much expected to use that shit now. And would most people care? I mean, I would much rather have, 15% less intense graphics, but, an actually stable game. And I'm not someone who expects, 8,000 FPS and 20,000 resolution. I'm pretty easy to please. I would like stable 60 FPS with good resolution. And like so many games fail to even hit that. Like, again, Monster Hunter Wilds. Not only gameplay changes they've made that I don't like, but performance was bad too. I'm just going to kill him one more time. New Vegas can be brutal if you want it to, if you don't use meta weapons. Yeah, Hashman, if you're playing on hardcore very hard, and you're not using, like, good perks and, like, a coherent build and unique weapons and stuff, it is really hard. But I've played New Vegas so much, I know, like, where all the best uniques are and stuff. And the game throws so many resources at you. I do a lot of customizations to make the economy harsher too. Like I lower the amount of caps you can get from the casinos and the amount of caps you get from the snow globes and stuff, just because like when you have so many resources, the game is just too easy. Especially because you can use the Pip-Boy in combat for free. That's another thing I do. I make it so you can't use the Pip-Boy in combat unless you have a perk. I add a perk that lets you use it in combat, but just the fact that you have like near infinite resources, Pip-Boy in combat, the game can just feel very, very easy if you're playing on like normal and not hardcore. But even on very hardcore, like the early game is really punishing. But once you get some levels, you get some better gear, you get some resources, you get some weapons, it starts getting more manageable. The only thing I dislike about the very hard thing is it seems like the damage calculation is applied before damage threshold. So in the example I gave earlier, if an enemy has 6 damage threshold and you deal 12 damage, the enemy takes 6 damage. Well, if you're playing on very hard, you only deal 6 damage, which means the enemy completely blocks your damage now. So you only get the bleed through 20%. So I do wish that that damage calculation was applied after the damage threshold rather than before. That's kind of annoying. But most enemies in New Vegas don't have much damage threshold anyway, so... Plus there's armor-piercing ammo and there's perks to bypass damage threshold and stuff, so it's not a huge deal. Torbash is awesome. I have never heard of that game. Mordecai explaining snapping to brick is some of my favorite dialogue in the game. Yeah, there's a lot of actually pretty funny stuff like that in the background. Fallout 4 Survival Speak. Yes, AC. So I hate Fallout 4 as an RPG, but as an action survival game, I love Fallout 4. With like 200 mods, I've put a ton of playtime into it. I get really into the settlement building, even though it's janky as fuck. But yeah, Fallout 4 Survival is awesome. It's pretty similar where you start out really weak and you have to sneak past encounters sometimes and stuff, but as you get going, it's still challenging, but not impossible. It's really frustrating putting a lot of effort into the settlement building and then just seeing the fucking NPCs standing on the roof and shit, though. But you just kind of learn to live with it. I'm pretty sure I can actually just die here and then I'll spawn where I need to be. So if I die, it's not a big deal. I feel like most hard difficulties boil down to making the early game help. Yeah, that does often happen, which I personally don't mind it because it makes the sense of progression feel better. But it can definitely be overdone. Because like, have you guys seen that meme that it's like level 1 in RPG? It's like a dude with a club fighting a red crab. And then it's like level 80 in an RPG and it's a dude with a bigger club fighting a purple crab. I feel like if progression isn't done well, that's what it feels like. So I don't actually mind the hard early game part. But yeah, it can be overdone. Fallout 4 I can't even consider an RPG. It's a looter shooter. Yeah, that's fair. I enjoyed survival mode, except the need a bed to save thing. Okay, so see, I like the idea of needing the bed to save because that's another thing I forgot to mention that makes the Fallout games too easy, is that you can spam save loads. So I like the idea of trying to limit that, but the problem is in a game as notoriously buggy as a Fallout game, it can crash and then you'll lose progress. Or you like bump into a car and die, so like annoying stuff like that'll happen. But I use mods to allow saving outside of the bed thing. I think it's a cool idea, but it just doesn't work in a game with so much bullshit, basically.
Great. Pressure the pipeline so high, a little force will
I got into the settlement building, then remember that I hate settlement building, get bored and demotivated to continue. Safe scumming isn't about how much you save, it's about how much you load. Yeah, my issue is just like, say you're doing a tough combat encounter, you can just like constantly spam saves and loads, like you said, and it just kills the tension. Or for like pickpocketing, I hate how pickpocket is just a save scum simulator, because if the pickpocket fails, you just load a save and do it again. I know like most people lack the limitless saves. I personally just wish there was just a little bit of limitations on it. Settlement building just to get my water empire started. Yeah, you can make bank off of the water crafting. Yeah, whenever you have infinite saves and infinite loads, yeah, that's exactly right. It just, you play very differently. It completely kills the tension. I mean, I know some people don't mind it, but like I said, personally, I just wish there was a little bit of tension there. Because you approach things more carefully when the game is actually threatening, you know. Son of a bitch, I fell off the steps. I think a compromise would be bed only saves, except you still get an auto save every half hour or so. There are some cool mods that like let you have to craft something to save. If I'm not mistaken, there's a mod that lets you craft joints, and then when you smoke the joint, it makes a save.
Every bit of data in the Hyperion network ends up archived here. Mining information, security footage.
I never got into Dead Island. One of my friends played it a lot. I never played it much. Alright, we can get a Lady Fist, comrades. I'm sure that Croat is going to be disappointed because Croat will want me to get the tidal wave. But I'm sorry, Croat. I just can't pass up the Lady Fist. I also really like that you could revisit Firestone here. It was very nostalgic coming back here. And then I also liked how in the pre-sequel, you got to revisit Firestone 2 in the Claptastic Voyage. And then I think Borderlands 3 was the first game that you couldn't go to Firestone in, which kind of pissed me off, but I guess they couldn't do it forever. Yeah, Alpha's been going crazy on Metro Exodus. I have never played that series. Oh, I thought I had the skyrocket equipped. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I haven't killed myself with the skyrocket one single time yet. Knock on wood. Assassins never die. I don't know about that, Zer0. I think we died. We did already die.
There's a hidden lever somewhere that'll get you into Teddy's basement. Teddy, like a lot of people on Pandora, evidently, kept all his Echo correspondence. Find something that proves Hyperion stole his designs.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Stalker. It is something I want to try out.
Well, first day on Pandora. Wife's not too happy about the move, but I'm sure things will be all right.
I'm glad we got to see TK Baja again too in the Halloween Headhunter. What is that one called? The name is escaping me. The Hallowed Hollow. I also use mods that, like in New Vegas, will make you pay a very small fee when you die. Not enough to be super punishing, but just enough so that, like, death has a mild consequence. And then I also use a mod that makes it cost caps to fast travel. Again, not a huge amount, just enough to be a little bit of a tax. So it's not so easy to just completely trivialize the economy.
I may be a blind, crippled widower, but that don't mean all's lost. Met some folks looking for the vault. I did the see you later joke a couple times, but they just didn't get it. Oh, Mr. Baha.
I actually got those all the first try. I almost always miss at least one.
Designed so much that we have decided to.
Is it really a death when you can just respawn or save quit? Yeah, exactly.
Our assassins are en route to your home on Isolus. Between us, Mr. Baha,
Yeah, the Lady Fist is insane.
the solar system.
Yeah, AC, honestly, the tidal wave is not that bad. It's pretty good. I mean, it's obviously it's pales in comparison to the Lady Fist.
Uncle ever gave me.
And it feels like it's kind of wonky. Like there's like I don't know how to describe it, but there's like a specific way you need to shoot with it to do well. But the tidal wave is pretty fun. I assume you guys are talking about the tidal wave just because Croat is defending it.
Turn those sensitive documents to the Hyperion Corporation.
Well, you know what, Croat? I just realized though, you have to side with Hyperion to get the tidal wave. That's pretty evil.
Example. Don't listen to those corporate thieves. We both know.
I mean, who would unironically betray
And I'll throw
Teddy and Una for freaking Hyperion?
it for me.
Couldn't be me. Alright, so now we've got a freaking Slag Pimpernel. We've got a Sandhawk. We're getting a Lady Fist. We're going to be unstoppable. Yeah, I can't help the bad guys. Yeah, I can't do that.
Thank you. Hyperion's gonna have to spend billions in legal fees once this hits the courts. I'm sorry I can't offer you more.
Oh yeah, we can also try for the Bone Shredder over here too. Now you don't have to, just stash farm and fake them out. Well, you're invoking time travel to take it back, basically. Oh god, oh god. The Bonehead is really, or the Bone Shredder is, I actually think it's the 5th highest DPS SMG. Mini Tatler, basically. Okay, we're getting overwhelmed here.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
All right, I need to get some ammo. So see, I'm used to playing on OP10 and having my max ammo pulls. So I keep dying because I forget that I run out of ammo a lot easier now. Should I hold on to this development? I've got so much gear that I'm not even using. I've got to get rid of some of this stuff. I think we'll... All right, we'll hold on to the Diob. I guess I'm gonna get... I need to hold on to that Droog because I'm about to unlock... Critical Ascension. Let's get rid of the Diob. We'll hold on to the Morningstar, actually. With its special effect, it's going to deal more damage. We'll get rid of the Hulk, because I've got the development here. That development is really good. Wow, yeah, it's got a clean sweep on the stats there. Nice. We can get rid of the 12-pounder, because we got the Bada Boom Pounder. I hardly know her. Get rid of the Pandemic. I can actually hold on to that Rubberized Transfusion. I need to also go check for ammo STUs. Let's, oh yeah, I keep forgetting I've even got a sandhog too. Oh my gosh. The freaking long ass reload. There we go. Hot take, I like the splasher blaster. Yeah, I have to say I don't really like that thing, Croat. Which honestly, I've used the Retcher. Is that a unique version of that? I mean, the Retcher kind of sucks, but it's honestly better than people give it credit for. It does need the vertical grip to be even meh, but it's actually not horrible. Well, I just completely botched the boar kill there. That's okay, though. We have the Pimp now. It doesn't matter. I'm also used to having that one with a gun, so only 6 shots in my Slag Pimp feels pretty bad. We're almost at critical ascension range, though. Then we can swap over. Let's, we'll swap on the Lady Fist for right now.
I know you think I'm a monster. You think I enslaved Angel, but you didn't see what she did to her mother. I had to restrain Angel's power. You get that? I had to.
Slag Bone Shredder's my bootleg Slagga.
Exploiter for profit and power, too. Don't
Yeah, I bet it actually works fairly well for that. God, the Lady Fist is so ridiculously busted. Yeah, I know some people oh, holy fuck, holy fuck. I know some people don't like how busted some of the quest rewards are compared to some of the legendaries, but I honestly like it. Yeah, I think for now I'm actually going to stick to this transfusion grenade because I'm dying because I don't have a way to get my health up. I think I just killed myself with my own grenade or something. Maybe it was that invisible dude, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, rubberized transfusion grenades are actually not that bad if you have a low fuse time. My first ever 0 fuse time Slag transfusion was rubberized. Obviously, longbow is better, but it actually wasn't that bad. The main thing I try to avoid is just homing. Hey, we got critical ascension. I did not remember them sending such a massive goon squad at you. I guess because I usually just save quit right here. God, the Lady Fist is so broken. Alright, so we will go respec so we can get critical ascension. We might swap on the stockpile relic, but the problem is I don't really want to lose that XP bonus. Shit. Honestly, the Lady Fist is so good right now, we might just not even need critical ascension. I mean, we'll still get it, but all right. It always annoyed me that there's an invisible wall right here. Whenever it's so tempting to just run on this. Damn it, Randy.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Not gonna lie, on a shotguns only run, Slag slow hand with vertical grip is nice. Yeah, that is a good Slag tool. Not one of my favorites, but it is good. And it's got healing. I think it's good since they're quest rewards, so you're only supposed to get one per playthrough. Yeah, that's true. It just feels really bad when there's not good quest rewards, you know, not good unique quest rewards.
This ends now. Jack, Lilith, and the warrior are in here.
Good night. Hey, I'm sorry, Night. I just saw your comment. Good night. Sleep well, comrade.
Final fight, amigo. If you gotta prepare, do it now. Go check around the city. These people don't have much.
Massive WAT squad. I thought it was cool in 4 to balance OP quest uniques. They just got rid of quest uniques in general. Yeah, problem solved.
Rick and I will meet you once you're in. Win or lose, we're gonna finish this together.
All right, let's go get some
We're rolling.
bonus items here. Dude, will you stop talking? I need to do this quest, bro. Tannis, quit trying to avoid me.
Though I generally have trouble.
Dialogue skip. Imagine if Critical Ascension worked with a Lady Fist. Oh god, you'd be deleting raid bosses and before they even spawned. All right.
I ain't the best with hair. Thought you could use this.
Well, I can't, but thank you for thinking of me. No. Ooh, what's this one? Oh my gosh, I cannot do a delay and a recharge rate that bad. Yeah, I just can't do that. Okay, there's one that's better everywhere, so we'll take it. No push-ups required for BL2 dialogue. Oh yeah, I forgot. Did you guys remember how all the push-ups I was doing during the Borderlands 4 quest or the Borderlands 4 dialogue? I forgot about that. During some of those, I did like hundreds of push-ups. I mean, to be fair, some of those streams were a long time, but still. Hopefully I get at least one good item from this. L mod team, which he's talking shit about the mods. I think that's just jealousy. Because we got the best mod team in the galaxy around here. Should we insert our tip? Alright, real quick, we'll insert our tip over and over and see if we get any. No. Oh god. Okay, no, let's stop inserting our tip. Because I need to save those for max level. That's why I didn't insert my tip yet.
I've had just about enough of that handsome Jack.
Just pulls it out of her boobs. Oh, I forgot to talk to Hammerlock. I got distracted by the bazongas.
Well, my old friend, I wish you the... Oh!
Cartel Sniper. Alright, so we didn't get a single good item. Hopefully Marcus is going to clutch this for us. Glad you gave up on a stupid dragon melee speedrun. I did not give up on that AC. I've already got that world record.
Jack's monopoly on weapons is running me out of business. But that's not why I want him dead. I want him dead because he's a greedy, murdering son of a bitch. Here.
But thank you for always voicing your displeasure, AC.
Sup, sucker? It's Tina. I wrote you a poem. It goes a little something like this.
Jealousy. Why insert tip when you can just go for the baby maker? That is true. The baby maker is goated. Shout out to the nickname I gave Hammerlock when I was like 11 or 12. Hammercock. Distracted by the bazookas. Yeah, the bazookas got us.
It's time to end this. I'll meet you out in the Iridium Light.
Yeah, I'm working on a sequel to the 10 World Records video where I'll talk about the Dragon speedrun. It was an unfortunate one to the first. I should have streamed the other ones first. The Dragon speedrun was a really bad one to stream because it's very front loaded. You really need good RNG early on. But I've got 15 world records now, so I'm going to make a follow-up video to that one. Garnet looking at that aren't Commandant stills. I mean, they don't compare. They don't compare. Yeah, AC, even in my world record run, they glitched out. But luckily, I had enough of a lead that I was still able to get the record. But it was very frustrating to speedrun. Hey, it's King Mong. Imagine how funny it would be if he dropped the bada boom right now. But he did not. Oh shit, I forgot to get critical ascension. Damn it. Okay, you know what guys? I'm only using this mod to save time. I have an auto respec thing. I'm just gonna do it here so that I don't have to run all the way back. I'm going to try to avoid using that in like a cheating way. I've got the Slag Pimp, so let's not do that. What is kind of true? What are we saying, Groat? We'll just do kill confirmed. Exposed, yeah. Thank you for the hearts. Don't know where that's coming from. Brick got the biggest mams. What the fuck? Savage Lee was supposed to be a chance spawn like King Mong, but bugged out and ended up being guaranteed in one location. Oh, that makes sense. I guess that's why he can spawn multiple times. Dude, will you get off of me? Holy fuck. Why can't we just be friends? Now your whole bloodline is extinct because you couldn't mind your own damn business. Alright, let's go, Clappy. Commandant still knows she has the best calcium cannons, so she's got nothing to worry about. King Mong... Can King Mong spawn multiple times? Wait a second. Is that true? I didn't even know that. That's never happened to me. Imagine if Savage Lee can spawn in like 5 locations, but nobody knows. What I've always wondered about Savage Lee, can he technically spawn 3 times? Because he has 3 different locations he can spawn in. But I don't know if he could possibly spawn in all 3. I know he can spawn twice because it's happened to me. Yeah, we know of 3 spots Lee can spawn in. But I don't know if he can spawn in all 3 at once. Yeah, Alpha says King Long only spawns once.
Access denied.
He's chanced at the 2 locations next to the fast travel. Is he, so he can only spawn in one of them at once? Is that what you're saying, Alpha?
I'm sorry, pretty female voice.
Claptrap simping for the robot lady. Claptrap has some really good advice up here to avoid the bullets. Pretty good advice. I think that's during this part, right? Or is that earlier on? Yeah, you can only spawn twice. Imagine a triple O spawn. That would be epic. Get 3 interfacers and 3 twisters too. So see, there's certain really frustrating decisions Gearbox made. Like making you run Digistruct Peak 10 times. Or making Veracitus at all. But I feel like the universe stepped in to say, no, we're not going to let it be this bullshit. And then there are happy accidents that makes that stuff a lot more palatable. Like, for example, you can do the peak skip to skip the entire peak. Or you can do the glitch to make Triple O also drop the interfacer. I feel like the universe stepped in because Gearbox was just being ridiculous. But yeah, when I make the sequel to the 10 World Records video, I'm not going to have time to show the full runs of the new records in it. But I'm going to make another Melee Zero guide, I think, a more comprehensive one. And I think in that video, I might show the full fights at the end of it. I may just make a separate video for like a Melee Zero versus every raid boss. And just upload that. I mean, it's basically every raid boss. It's not Deciduous because he's really freaking annoying to beat with melee. So is Hatterax. And so is Terramorphous. I haven't done Terramorphous with Melee Zero because the fight is really stupid. Damn, that Surveyor's tanky as hell. Because Terramorphous with the Melee Zero speedrun, it is highly dependent on getting Boar Luck with the tentacles. That's not really something I wanted to do, so I probably won't do that one. Avoid the bullets, avoid them, yep. Good advice, Clappy. Alright, we will second wind off this dude. Why are they healing him so slowly? I completely forgot what I was talking about. But yeah, Terramorphous with Melee Zero, the Dogaby has the world record for it, but it's very reliant on getting Boar Luck with the tentacles, which I don't really like. Hello chat, hello Garnet. Hey, welcome Skeller, thank you for dropping by. Are you deathless so far? No, Mankster, I died basically because I was not complacent. I was complacent with my ammo management. I ran out of ammo and died during Sawtooth Cauldron. Why does your shield bar look weird? For having a bee equipped? We all know Ladyfist can't do good damage without the bee, so what's going on? Stop exposing me like that, Witchy. Aerope, hey, welcome. Thank you for dropping by, Aerope. Melee Zero versus all raid bosses sound fun. Yeah, I'll probably make a video doing most of them. Is Melee Zero possible against Dexy? Yeah, see, that's the thing. You technically can beat Deciduous with Melee Zero. There's a guy who's credited with the world record for it. but I don't really want to do it because he did the glitch where you make Dexy spawn more boils early on. So I don't really like doing exploits like that. But also the fight is just really, really annoying with Melee Zero. It's basically you melee attacking in the air over and over and over again and just hoping to God that it lands. And it's just really annoying. So it is technically possible. I probably won't do that one. And then Hatterax is also weird, but I'm going to talk about that in the video. I'm going to talk about what I think the actual rules for Melee Zero should be, because they weren't really established and it leads to some weird stuff. Like when I was speedrunning the dragons, people were asking why I was using guns. And I basically was because other runners had already done it. And, you know, my choices was to basically invalidate their runs, do my own run where I win by default because I said I made my own rule set so their rules don't count, which I feel like would have been the worst thing to do rather than just going by the rules they established. But I will talk about what I think the rules should be. Do you prefer Melee or Sniper Zero? Well, my favorite build in gaming basically is the Blooming Blades Melee Zero build that I did in my Melee Zero guide with the Love Thumper. But it's fun because it also involves quite a bit of sniping, but I mean, it's mainly melee focused. Overall, I like Melee Zero better, but I love Sniper Zero too. All right, let's just do this. We got a lot of the low-level stuff we need already. We have a low-level Fabled Tortoise for fast movement speed. We've got a low-level Lyuda for crit stacking. We've got a low-level Bada Boom for rocket jumping. I think we have all the low-level stuff we need. Shotgun Zero's peak. Yeah, Shotgun Zero's awesome too. Yeah, Sniper Zero's amazing. I just noticed there's a chat in the upper right corner. Yep, that is the OBS overlay. Unfortunately, there's some kind of visual glitch where it's asking to sign in. Oh, I just died because I was looking at that. But the weird thing is that's only on OBS. Like it's not actually showing up. So I don't know why it says that, but I couldn't get it to go away. Coach Gun, yeah, Coach Gun is awesome. It's really hard for only consuming, what is it, 2 ammo per shot? Come on, Brick, what are you doing? Sorry about that, guys. I do apologize. Had to take care of something. Did you try signing in so you can chat? I did. So, see, look how dumb this is. I can literally chat, but it's telling it on OBS, it's randomly telling me to sign in to chat, even though I can chat and I am signed in. But the dumb thing is, it actually doesn't even say that. Like, it's so weird. I've never seen that happen before. It's only happening on OBS. It's not actually there. Hey, Dylan, welcome. Yeah, thanks, man. I've been wondering about you, man. Yeah, I could say the same thing about you, Willow. The jealousy of not being a moderator is deep, I can see. I haven't really used the infection. How does it actually perform? I feel like it kind of sucks, but I haven't actually used it very much. Is Octo good on Zer0? It's weird. I mean, it's good, but Zer0 is really good with basically every shotgun. I'm not crazy about how it feels. Is Bunny good? Bunny kind of sucks. I mean, Zer0 can use it, but it kind of sucks. Not as much into the game as I was a few months ago. Yeah, it happens. I took a break for a while. I didn't make any videos for like 3 months, but I'm back into it now. It's my favorite game, though, so I don't think I'll ever get truly bored of it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Croat's gone rogue.
Enemy in range. Engaging autocannons.
Alright, Brick is bodying these guys. I'm going to try to catch up to him. Oh my gosh. Oh, I almost killed myself. Man, that reload is just horrible. I guess because I don't have fast hands now. Brick, will you get out of the way so I can stop him? I keep forgetting to upgrade my SDU capacity too. So now I won't be able to do that until I beat the warrior, I guess. Jesus. Oh, that swap speed is so bad now that I don't have fast hands. Alright, let's get our health back up. And those RPG loaders are scary. Alright. Let's swap to Droog. I mean, I've got the Lady Fist too. Let's just rock it. Jesus, why are these guys so tough? It seems like Brick is just knocking the dudes around rather than killing them. I'm gonna blow through so much ammo trying to kill them. Alright, let's just focus on this guy first. Oh my god, Brick, get out of the way, bro. All right, let's get some ammo while they do that.
Boom, baby! The path is clear!
Thank you, Morty. Blockhead Longbow Farm is pretty fun. Yeah, it's nice because they're both really good, and it's not too bad to farm at least one of them. I mean, the run is pretty long, but the longbow and the blockhead are genuinely some of the best weapons in the game. They're both so good. Lock to fire too, so the element is always taken care of.
Crap! They got a lock on us! Just go, Slam! Go!
Yeah, Brick can punch the radiation out of Chernobyl, even though the Google AI refuses to admit that. Alright, let's take out the constructor. Watch out for his missile volley. Shit. I was hoping I could stop him from doing that, but I was just slightly too slow. We'll wait 3 business days for that reload. Holy crap, that was horrible. See, dude, you did that whole spin cycle for literally no reason.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Oh my god. Alright, these guys are kind of bodying me. Yeah, I really should have upgraded my ammo capacity before coming here. Alright, now we're good, now we're good. We got a bunch of ammo crates here. Feels like there should be something back here. Alright, we got a little bit of Lady Fist ammo. There we go, there we go. We should be good until we get to the ammo vendor. Why some weapons look so cool in lava-flooded areas? I don't know. Hey, is Pequod here? Hey, welcome, Pequod. Sorry, I was getting kind of bodied there. I didn't see you join. All right, so those shields are worse than my current shield. Alright, I think there's an ultimate badass. Oh, no. I guess he doesn't spawn because it's normal mode. The ultimate badasses are really annoying because after you shoot their arms off, you can't crit them and then they take forever to kill, and you end up burning through a crap ton of ammo. Wait, he did spawn. Never mind. Shit, and I'm almost out of ammo too. This is actually kind of bad. I might actually die here. I really should have upgraded my ammo capacity. Yep, I think this is probably going to be a death. Alright, we've got to retreat. Let's spam some grenades at him. There we go, there we go. Oh, I forgot I had a Pimpernel. Why wasn't I using that? Oh my god, we can do nothing to this guy. What, okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. We will deception shotgun blast. It's our best bet. All right, we'll let him down us and we'll get a second wind. Son of a bitch. I really should have upgraded my ammo. I have no proficiency relic either. So this is taking forever. Haha, losers. Alright, damn. Thank God for the development. Alright, we can probably just run past the rest of the enemies. We're above health gate, so even if they do a lot of damage, we should be okay. Knock on wood. Yeah, the development is amazing. Spent 2 minutes looking for a speaking man head emoji and my message got instantly deleted. Was that, okay, let's just go through that. Yeah, I don't know, I mentioned this earlier, I don't have any, like, moderator, tools set up. I set all the options to no moderation and still certain comments won't show up. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to, but... Ooh, a Calliope. Damn, look at that damage. Yeah, we'll take that. You had Pimpernel? I did. I completely forgot I had the Pimpernel. Well, I mean, for the enemies there at the end, I ran out of ammo, so I couldn't have used it at that point, but if I had realized I had it before that, that would have worked a lot better. Yeah, I mean, there's ammo boxes back there, but I was in the heat of combat. That red chest is goated. Yeah, I've actually found a lot of good stuff in that red chest. Okay, so this is what we'll do. We'll finish off the warrior. We've got a slag pimp and critical ascension, so we'll be fine. I don't think the warrior can be slagged, but this Pimpernel should still do enough damage to take him out. And then we will go buy some more ammo SDUs before we head to True Vault Hunter mode. I tend to only play characters with health regen. Watching Garnet's health stay this low is weird. Yeah, that's another thing that's kind of screwing me over. I'm used to having a good transfusion grenade, and not having a good transfusion grenade is kind of screwing me over right now. Should I don't know if I should hold on to the Morning Star. I mean, I'm not going to use the glitch. I guess I'll hold on to it just in case. We will go ahead and equip the stockpile relic for now. We'll use the Pimpernel in our primary slot here. We'll throw on a Lady Fist. This should get the job done. Bane video scheduled for tomorrow. Yeah, the Bane is surprisingly good, damage-wise. Obviously, it's got really annoying other effects, but the damage is actually not that bad.
You bandits off my planet. When you get to hell, tell your Vault Hunter friends I said hey.
Took me 340 hours to get my first character to level 80. Yeah, it takes way too long to get to level 80. I mean, you can get there faster than that, but the XP grind is something I really dislike. I mean, thankfully Zer0 has like one of the best ones, but I still don't like grinding levels like that. He is slaggable, he just doesn't have a slag model.
Hey, you're right on time. Key's nearly ready. But before I cleanse this planet for good, I'm gonna avenge my daughter. Over here! I need some backup here! That it? Huh?
That is not it, Jack. Stream of Monster Hunter GU playthrough. I do really like that game. It's my second favorite game. I do have a really kitted out character. It's got like 1,000 hours on the save. No, I think it's only got a couple hundred because I lost a save and I had to start over. But I've got a very end game character. I've farmed the Rust Razor Longsword, of course. Then I beat a lot of the event Fatalises for their armor. Like Wyatt Fatalis, the event Wyatt Fatalis has a lot of good armor. Oh, guys, you want to hear a good track? Look up the soundtrack for Wyatt Fatalis. So good, so good. I got the Pimpernel, Jack. That's how the hell we did that. And Critical Ascension. Thank you, Lilith. I had no idea. Don't you guys just love it when NPCs screech the same dialogue over and over again? You know, I would enjoy this game, but it just doesn't have enough NPC screeching. I wonder if, like, during playtesting, players were, like, so confused and they didn't know what to do, so they went back and they did this. I don't know. You can also board the warrior, but it's really hard to set up. The warrior has to walk basically into a Crystalisk. Are you still playing BL4? Dylan, no, I really didn't like Borderlands 4. I tried really hard to like it, but I just don't. And I haven't played it in a long time. I haven't played any of the new content or anything.
Holy badass. I think you killed it. Never hurts to make sure, though. Hit the button on the moonshot console.
All right. Let's equip this other relic real fast for the bonus XP. Hopefully we get a conference call. Volcano. That's not horrible. We might use it. Still holding out hope that'll end up good after all the content is out. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what I'll do too. I'll probably wait till all the content is out before I revisit it. I'm especially hoping the DLC characters will be good. That's probably the biggest thing I need to come back to it. We'll go ahead and start taking fast hands again.
Good going, Vault Hunter. You are a badass. Now, just gotta get rid of that key.
Such a disrespectful smack, yeah.
You don't want to touch this thing right now, trust me.
I'm enjoying snapping with Vex. Yeah, I liked Vex. I don't know. I like her. I wasn't crazy about her though.
Vault Hunter, we'd all be dead.
I think that's our way of saying we won.
Sweet band for giving me the visual of milking Handsome Jack.
Key again. It'll be too soon. It's been
Favorite weapon style combo in GU? Valor, anything is good. Valor is just really fun and really effective. Insect Glaive is my favorite weapon overall. Valor Insect Glaive is awesome. I think in GU, it probably has to be Valor Longsword because it's just so fun. It's so strong. The parry's so good. What else do I like? Oh, Adept Light Bowgun is really good. And it's a lot of fun too. What else? Valor Heavy Bowgun. That's not what I meant to do. Shit. I need to go buy some ammo SDUs. And then we'll start True Vault Hunter mode. What else is it? Striker, Charge Blade is pretty fun. What are the main ones I play? Valor Longsword, Valor Insect Glaive, Adept Light Bowgun. Those are my main three. Yeah, Striker, Charge Blade, Valor Heavy Bowgun. Valor Sword and Shield is really cool. Yeah, I know a lot of people like Striker Lance. Got a perfect Lyuda. Jacob Sight Doll Stock matching grip. Nice. I've got several perfect Lyudas from Hatterax. Hatterax is so generous. Oh shit, we got 87 Iridium, damn. We could go ahead and get the 50 Sniper SDU, but I think I would rather spend my Iridium on other stuff right now. Grab a couple of grenades, because I need those. Could grab the backpack, that's really just going to be money. Oh, I need the launcher for sure. Yeah, we'll just do that. I don't need all these sniper rifles. I've got the Slag. What level is this Slag Pimp? 27. Yeah, there's no reason to carry any other sniper rifle. I'm going to put the Morningstar up just in case I decide I want to use the glitch. But I don't think I'll actually end up doing it. Monster Hunter game coming to PlayStation Plus soon. I really like it. I mean, Monster Hunter is definitely not for everyone. If you don't like more technical, deliberate combat systems, it's not going to be for you. Like if you're used to like Devil May Cry and stuff, you probably won't like it. But I love it, man. Monster Hunter is probably my favorite overall series. I would say Borderlands 2 is my favorite game, but favorite overall series is probably Monster Hunter. I'll see you, Croak. Thanks for dropping by, comrade. All right, so now we can go continue True Vault Hunter mode. Wait a second. What should I name this Zer0? You guys have any picks for what I should name this Zer0? I was going to ask you guys that. I keep forgetting. Rise is coming to Plus. It's good fun, mobile. Yeah, Rise is really fun. It's a good first Monster Hunter game. It's one of the easier ones. But Sunbreak is still plenty challenging, though. All right, we got Borderlands 2. We got Flowero, OP. All right, we'll do a poll real fast. All right, here's the poll. All right, while you guys do that, what should I do? Did I put up the Morning Star? I didn't sell the Morning Star, did I? No. Let me make sure I put that up while you guys vote on that. Looks like Sniper Axton is taking the lead. So are we going to decide on Sniper Axton for this character's name? Okay, I did put it up here.
So, what now?
All right, looks like Sniper Axton is probably going to be the winner. Get your votes in now.
I think before we head off to deal with those vaults, we gotta rebuild. Get a new shield for Sanctuary. Wipe Hyperion off the map. Bury our fallen. Jack may be dead, but we're not done fighting.
All right, I guess we're going to be rocking Sniper Axton. Wait, what the hell? Why didn't it show the results of the poll? There it is, okay. Well, hopefully that'll fit. Will that fit? That's what she said. That will fit. All right, here comes True Vault Hunter mode with Sniper Axton. So Alpha didn't get the gifted membership still, but he did at least win the name. We love the color pink. Okay. Somebody had to be brave enough to say it. Somebody had to be brave enough to say it. Pink is a badass color. In certain shades, with certain other colors, pink and black is a winner. We needed a brave man to say it, and I am that brave man. Yeah, now you guys can, this is technically I'm playing Axton, so people who wanted more Axton content should be happy.
But my friends call me Claptrap. Or they would if any of them were still alive. Or had existed in the first place. Oh, I've got something for you.
The color pink is amazing.
Take this echo communicator that I totally didn't loot from
Flowers on Your Grave is my favorite skin. It's so cool.
complete with a
By the way, I think I do have a dialogue skip here, but I think for some of this, I don't think it'll actually progress the scripted behaviors. We'll see. Yeah, I need to keep... So I'm going to keep the transfusion grenade because I keep dying because I'm not getting my health back. What should we do? Should we take... Yeah, we'll take shield recharge rate. My backup Xbox controller has RGB, and one of its colors is set to pink. Pink is based, let's be honest. Spec into Metal, Storm, and Resourceful. Clappy, you're so slow, bro.
well done. Your ability to walk short distances without dying will be Handsome Jack's downfall.
I do like how they have that joke about the tutorials. So, did anyone here see the Borderlands movie? I actually still have not seen the Borderlands movie. Garnet exposed for using bar. You know, that made me do a double take because whenever you start a new game, it is turned on.
Just a little added security. Gotta keep those bully mongs at bay, or they'll rip your eyes out.
So, did anyone actually like the Borderlands movie, or did you all think it was as bad as people say? Ready and willing.
Everything Jack kills, he dumps here.
Ready, willing, and able.
Hunters, Claptrap,
That's what your mama was with me last night, Pequod.
It's only because my programmers made this my default tone of voice. I'm actually quite impressed. Now, the creatures around here are dangerous. None more than this bully mong named
I still haven't watched the Borderlands movie, but from everything I've seen, it does look horrible, and the casting is just insane.
But in here, we
I cannot believe how bad the casting was. I mean, like if somebody came up with a joke casting for the movie, I don't know if you could make it worse, but it actually happened. Garnet watched the Borderlands movie or the Monster Hunter movie. I haven't seen either completely. I've seen some of the scenes of the Monster Hunter movie. At least like the scenes with the Diablos look fun. I heard the movie sucks ass, but
Pandora forever. But their time has passed. Thanks to Handsome Jack, Pandora needs a new hero.
I watched it for free. It took years off my life.
From the excruciating pain, this is great! I've been waiting for a mighty vault hunter to help me reach Sanctuary. I will be your wise leader, and you shall be my fearsome minion!
All right, Claptrap, let's go, buddy.
Just let me get this door open and we'll hunt ourselves a marathon. Onward, seeing eye minion. Let me know if I'm gonna run into anything.
Kevin Hart being Roland made me not watch it, and I never will. Yeah, the casting was just so bizarre.
Even though Knuckle Dragger blindsided me, I know my way around this glacier. I bet you will find my eye in Frostbite Crevasse.
Apparently it's a military squad getting isekai into Monster Hunter or something. Yeah, I know they go through like a different dimension into the Monster Hunter world, I think. I mean, the Diablos at least did look good, but I heard the movie sucked. Alpha banned for watching Cinema Sins instead of Cinema Wins.
Your bully bonds! Sick of minion! Protect me, squire!
Pimpernel on the Monglets is very overkill.
Let's go! If we don't get my eye back, we'll never get to Sanctuary!
Gotta go eat lunch. Be back in a few. All right, have a good lunch, Robert. I should still be going. I should be able to go for a long time. That's what she said. Never thought I'd hear someone say isekai in a southern accent. Hopefully I'm saying it right. I don't even know if that's how it's pronounced. I don't watch anime really. Except when I was a kid, Yu-Gi-Oh was my favorite TV show. But I don't know. I don't think people really count that as anime.
And the only place you'll be truly safe. Get to Sanctuary.
And it's weird because I watched Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid and learned about the power of friendship. And then I really valued my friendships in high school. But then all my friends didn't really. And now I don't. They try to reach out more and I don't really feel interested in maintaining the friendships. Maybe I'm just broken. I don't know. Anyway, it's Yu-Gi-Oh's fault. The first time I streamed, I forgot that Claptrap falls into the snow there, and I completely ignored him, and he was talking for like 10 minutes. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh was my favorite show as a kid. Pequod banned for being decades late to the stream. It's not Norfleet on the Monglets. Yeah, that would be overkill. Did Gemini just go off? What's Gemini? What is that? Oh, yeah. I somehow my phone accidentally triggered. I don't know what the fuck that was. So my phone randomly does stuff like that sometimes. You need a grog and a bee? Yeah, exactly. All right, let's take this dude out. All right, he survived a mag. That's kind of impressive. Hey, Hornet drop. Hell yeah. So that's Torg Grip. That's either the double accessory or the accuracy accessory. Which one is that? I'm going to say that that's accuracy. And it is. Son of a bitch. Oh well, it'll still be pretty good.
Got my eye? Great! Now we just gotta find someone to put it back into me. Much as I'm sure you'd like to jam
Who
your
liked Borderlands Mox movies Nox?
my pal Hammer
I didn't see it, so I'm not really sure.
Alon C.
I wanted to use Grog as a slag weapon for the hill carry, but that'd require not using Slag Pimp. Yeah, the thing is, honestly, the Grog nozzle is really not that good as a slag tool compared to something like the Pimpernel. So it's got a lower magazine. It's just not as effective. And I actually don't like doing it because it feels so much worse. It feels so much more inefficient. And then I feel like I just stand there for longer trying to get the slag off. Whereas with the Slag Pimpernel, it's just a one shot and they're slagged and you can pretty much instantly move on.
Such a bad way to go.
Let me get that for you.
That is a disgusting hornet. The hornet is amazing.
You're welcome. Perks of being an artificial intelligence. I'm networked into
Accuracy accessory already provides a little bit of
the long sanctuary.
projectile speed, yeah.
All you need for the
Hornet's good on Axton, who you're playing. Yeah, technically we are playing Axton, so maybe the grenade damage bonuses will translate. Nothing is as good as slagging as the Pimp. That is true. But it's interesting because the Grog nozzle is considered the best. So Hellfire made this video about misconceptions in the community, and he said something about, you know, not needing the Grog nozzle, and then the comments were like, okay, bro, maybe you don't need it, but it's the objectively right choice. I mean, it's honestly not even the objectively right choice. I mean, maybe if you suck ass at the game and you just stand still out in the open and shoot shit over and over, maybe. But if you have enough brain cells to stand behind things, it's definitely not the objectively best choice.
Attention, people of Pandora. Handsome Jack here, offering $1 million to whoever brings me the head of the.
Do you guys like Frescas? I started getting these drinks. It's like a diet soda. It's like almost like a hybrid between a diet soda and an orange juice. It's pretty good. My nephew likes them a lot. The Slaga is a good slag tool as well, yeah. The thing is, if you're not playing Zer0, I think there's more of an argument for the Slaga, because for Zer0, we have fast hands, which increases swap speed. And then we also have at one with the gun, which gives reload speed, mag size, and hip shot accuracy, which really helps the Slag Pimp. The Slaga has better swap speed by default, I'm pretty sure. So if you're not playing Zer0, I could see more of a reason to not use the Slag Pimpernel. Although it's still my favorite. One of the big advantage of the Slag Pimp is slagging at range, which the Slaga struggles at. But the Slag is still a really good slag tool.
Spectacular! First Captain Flint's bandits attack, the claptrap shows up. I must have been horrifyingly cruel to puppies in a previous life to deserve this kind of treatment. I say, Vault Hunter, could you kill Flint's men for me? Ghosty.
Jeebus. Alright, we will get our health back up right there. Alright, let's do this. Stop moving, bro. Alright, we'll let that hit him. There we go. Yeah, one thing about leveling up is it can be hard to keep a good transfusion grenade on level.
Just kill that slag leg, so's we can get our reward.
Oh no! Moving on!
Bada Boom is so good. I did that on purpose. When you're using a weapon this good, you're obligated to down yourself every now and then. It's only fair. That's my headcanon anyway. Hey, welcome Mr. TX01. There's also the bonus that a non-level Slag Pimp still does a ton of damage. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the Slagga deals decent damage, but yeah, it does not match the Slag Pimp. So the Slag Pimp is a really efficient shield stripper. Ruby, yeah, some people like the Ruby. Oh man, honestly, I really dislike the Ruby as a slag tool. I mean, I use it on melee 0 for the healing, but it's kind of annoying to slag with. Slow hand, yeah, slow hand is a good one as well. 0 would have been way easier because you don't need to worry about ammo that much. Oh, an ammo regen relic, that would be cool. You know, the community patch does change. I think it's the lucrative opportunity to have a low amount of ammo regeneration, if I'm not mistaken.
At your service. Many thanks for disposing of them, by the way. To survive a direct run-in with Handsome Jack and defeat Captain Flint's bandits, unheard of. I'm headed to Sanctuary.
But I would say, I mean, another big advantage of the Slagga is that you can farm it on level over and over again. If the Pimpernel wasn't a quest reward, it would be insane. I mean, can you imagine people would just be farming it every level forever? Of course, that's not a problem once you get to OP10 because you don't have to keep farming new gear, but... So I'll use this Slag Pimpernel all the way till OP10 when I can get a new one. It's level 27. I'm level 33, and it's still like my best DPS weapon. Even with no element matching or anything. Can I ban Mr. TX01? What's going on? Why are we banning Mr. TX01? Come on, bro. What are you doing? All right. We'll hit him with the dialogue skip. Ruby's better than Grog because it doesn't do that annoying fire rate debuff thing to me randomly. Oh yeah, the drunk effect. Yeah, the thing with the drunk effect is I actually feel it's a little bit overrated because for most weapons, the drunk effect is actually bad. Like if you're trying to snipe with most weapons, it's not going to be good. I mean, it's good with stuff like the Pimpernel and the Herald. There are some weapons that the drunk effect is just broken on, but for a lot of weapons, it's just not very good. Should we go ahead and do this quest while we're here? Might as well. Ban Mr. TX01 and replace him with Cody Plays. Who is Cody Plays? Drunken effect good on Mongol? I haven't really used the Mongol, but the drunk effect is usually really good with rocket launchers, so I would guess so. Chat, does he know? What are we saying? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Who is Cody Plays? To be honest, I don't watch a lot of YouTube. A lot of like gaming content, I should say. Ban me, I don't think Pequod knows either. Let's see. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I think I actually will take that. Is Pyranitar still here? Pyranitar, why did you say that my bonus stat distribution was insane? I think some people might not like the 1% health bonus. That I did that because some people were accusing me of secretly playing with badass rank and then just not showing it on screen. So I turned on 1% health bonus so that you could always tell if I had bar turned on.
Would you? Quite the douche he is. Do you see my hat?
Should we do these quests? I mean, we might as well just continue on. I don't really need to do these.
Je ne sais quoi.
I think some bullymong fur might do the trick if you could bring me some. To harvest bullymong fur, you'll need to rip it from their hides with your bare hands. Just weaken a bullymong with gunfire, then finish him off with fisticuffs.
Okay, yeah, I looked up Cody Plays and I'm still at a loss, so I have no idea what this meme is. I assume it's some kind of weird meme that they're in on, I don't know. Is he like a bad actor within the community? Yeah, I'm as lost as you are, Pequod.
Flint and I had a gentleman's agreement in the past. I give him the
Maybe is he a bad fake speedrunner or something?
me for hours at a time.
Okay, yeah, it's some kind of meme on their channel, on Mr. TX01's channel.
Take him out, steal my ship back, and
When I redeem badass tokens, I just mash the button.
go this way.
That's honestly fine because you can't really pick the same ones over and over anyway because you get diminishing returns on them really quickly. It doesn't really matter, honestly. I mean, the thing is, if you're playing certain playstyles, like the glass tank 0 setup, then having bonus health will mess that up. Or if you're using a turtle shield that will fully deplete your health, then you don't want to have... I'm pretty sure you can't use a health bonus from badass rank because it'll make you die as soon as you take damage. I think that's what Rokar said. Slag Avenger. Everybody gets a slag bullet. I have gotten several Slag Avengers from the binary boss, which kind of pisses me off, doing a full OP10 peak run just to get a frickin' Slag Avenger. Thanks, Randy. I think badass rank is fine to use. I don't understand why people hate on it so much. Yeah, I was mentioning this earlier. I would recommend for most people to play with it. So, if you think the game is too hard, one hopes that you aren't disabling badass rank, because that would just be stupid. I think some people feel like, because they see other people do it, that they have to do it too. But there's no reason to disable it unless you want a more challenging experience. Or for me, I play without it mostly because I make content, so I need to show that my badass rank is not carrying the weapons or the builds, and just to show that it's not necessary. But I would recommend people to play with it. I mean, badass rank is huge. By not playing with badass rank, I'm taking a huge debuff. I mean, look at these bonuses. You know, big shield capacity bonuses, 25% melee damage, 26% fire rate, 30% gun damage, 22% critical damage. Those are massive bonuses. Now, I have a lot of playtime, but there's also diminishing returns, so you accumulate the bonuses quickly early on, and then it slows down. Your Pimpernel has a visible element on it, so is it a mod or what? What are you talking about, man? Arop, you might be referring to the HD texture pack. If you're playing with the HD texture pack, it will disable the elemental glowy bits on sniper rifles, which is why I don't play with the HD texture pack. I like my elemental glowy bits. I assume that's what you're referring to. Bad thing is that it scales infinitely. I mean, I can see why they did that. It does scale infinitely, but it takes so many playtime hours to get it up past this. So I have like, I don't know how many hours on this character. Probably over 1,000, or not on this character, but on this bar stat page. And I'm only at like 20 to 30%. And then as you get more and more, it accumulates even slower. So I can kind of respect that Gearbox was just like, you know, fuck it. If you want to keep playing the game, we'll let you just scale the bonuses forever. Damn it, Claptrap. Why do they make you touch him over and over and over again? I usually see them only on shock snipers, but I'm 90% sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying really, Erop. I do know that if you're using the HD texture pack, it will disable the elemental glowy bits. I'm not using any mods that would affect that. I have never even considered using HD textures. I want my game to look more ass. Yeah, you keep having to touch Claptrap. It's like, bro, you don't need a trusted adult to walk 10 feet. Claptrap is slow. You know what? I always talk about this when we come through this section. I really wish that if when you gave Claptrap the Mohawk, I wish it was permanent. Because if you give Claptrap the Bullymong fur, hey, Shigor is playing Ultra Kill, everybody. If Claptrap kept the Mohawk permanently, that would be cool. So now I gotta kill more dudes here. Thank you, Claptrap. You're so slow, dude. We killed that one dude in midair. Hey, that Nova actually killed him. All right, finally, Claptrap. Yeah, I'm actually not sure how effective the Nova shields are. I feel like they're pretty underwhelming. I know like the spike shields are really bad. Like the Impaler, I think is pretty bad, which kind of sucks. Now I know the Flame of the Firehawk is good, but I'm not sure about other Nova shields. All right, now I know there's something weird with Boom Boom with the elements. I think you actually need to use fire on them, if I'm not mistaken. Now it doesn't really matter right now because I have a Slag Pimp anyway. I don't know if Mr. TXL1 and Witchy are still here. There actually is. I did actually find a YouTube channel called Cody Plays. It's a guy who has 97 subscribers and 50 videos. Probably not what they're talking about though. They take full damage from all elements, and Big Bertha can't be slagged or deathmarked. You know what? I was gonna test that. I was gonna get some fastballs. I'll do that eventually. I'm not for sure disagreeing with you, TX, but I for some reason I'm thinking that they're actually weak to fire. But when he's in the turret, I might be wrong. I need to test it. But I did find a channel called Cody Plays. I don't know if that's what the meme is referring to. That's not the same Cody? Oh. Big Bertha is only resistant to fire when it's splash damage.
Blast this gate down, but don't do it until I'm out of the way. Understand?
Teeth of Terramorphous is good.
That could cause serious damage.
Oh yeah. I mean, the hide is great for the melee damage. I'm not sure about how much damage the Nova and the Spikes do, but honestly, the Nova on the Hide of Terramorphous is awesome because when your shield strips, it'll activate and then it'll heal you if you have your Moxie weapon out. I really do not like turret sequences like this in games. Am I the only one who doesn't like this stuff? I mean, for one, the damage of it doesn't even scale properly, and now these guys just get knocked over to you. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that scavenger getting knocked around like a pinball. Finally died. And then in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode in OP10, it's just pathetic. Gas Mask showed this off the Wanderlust video. And, what did he show off, Pequod? What are you saying? I hate it. Yeah, I don't like this part. All right, let's just get out. But now they'll get in the turret. Oh yeah, let's go check this. Oh, there's more spawning. Well, I better kill them. And then I'll check the red chest after I kill them. Because I don't want them to get in the turret. Because that turret will kill you through health gate. So it's one of those things where it's deadly when the freaking enemy's doing it. But it sucks when you have it. Which is always nice. He shows off that Bertha and Boom Boom take weird damage from the elements. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check that out, because I was thinking there was something wonky about it. Alright, so we can send this back up and we can get a red chest under here. Hey, welcome back, Viento. I guess I need to be picking this stuff up to sell it. Again, I'm used to playing on OP10 where money isn't really an issue because you can just pick up like 3 weapons and sell them and be back at max money. I forget that earlier on in the game you actually have to kind of work at keeping the money up. Holy crap, that is so much more capacity, but the other stats are atrocious. I'm probably not going to use that then. Yeah, the turret damage. Yeah, they just did not bother with scaling that properly.
I might have tried to stage a mutiny on Captain Flint's ship before the flash freeze, which explains why his men are currently beating the crap out of me. Right, guys? Shut up! Okay.
Yeah, anybody here like Frescas? I think I mentioned this earlier. My nephew really likes them. They're pretty good. It's like a cross between a diet soda and like an orange juice. Which sounds weird, but it's actually pretty good. It's technically called sparkling soda water, but I'm pretty sure it's just like Diet Pop. Diet soda, as other people say. Water is better. Oh yeah, Alpha loves water. Still learning new stuff about this game. It's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. And there really is always more to learn. I'm always learning new stuff about it too. Like recently, Rokar made that video about how turtle shields don't kill you unless you have, I think it's a % based health bonus. So normally turtle shields, if they fully reduce your health, I thought they would kill you if you take any damage, but it actually depends on what health bonuses you have. You can actually still, so you can use OP10, Fabled Tortoise, OP10, what's the other one? Blanks? What's that called? And they actually won't kill you unless you have % health based bonuses, if I remember properly. It's really annoying when these racks start harassing you. We could have all lived happily ever after, but you guys had to start messing with me. Fresca goes hard. Yeah, I actually like them a lot. My nephew likes them too. Grapefruit flavored. Yeah. I hate grapefruit too. But for some reason, this like grapefruit soda is really good. Nah, do it too. Hoplite, yes, thank you, Christian. The hoplite, yeah, you can use those on OP10 as well, as long as you don't have. I think he said percent-based health bonuses. So if you're playing bar, which most people probably are, and most people probably do have a health bonus, which is probably why they think that. I think he said at first it did work like that, but Gearbox surprisingly fixed something. Not all the way, but a little bit. What's his name? Rokar, yeah, R-O-K-A-R. He comments on a lot of my videos if you can't find his channel. Am I the only one who confuses the Deadly Bloom and the Love Thumper? I don't ever confuse the Love Thumper with anything, but that's because it's like my most used shield. Gearbox can fix stuff. Yeah, apparently once in a blue moon they can. Let's check this chest, actually.
You and Clappy be our personal torture buddies for life, and we won't kill you. Take your time.
Antagonist or blockade? I'm insulted that you would even ask that, Pequod, because I'm like the world's biggest blockade glazer. So how dare you? Fake fan detected. But I do like the blockade better, but the antagonist is really good too. I mean, you can't really go wrong with either one. Personally, I like the blockade better. So the blockade gives you flat damage reduction based on level. At OP10, it gives you 35% effective damage reduction. So if you would take 1,000,000 damage with the blockade, you'll only take 650,000 damage. And that's to everything. While the antagonist gives damage reduction to bullets only. But again, it is still very good. The antagonist is more accessible too. You have to be able to beat the dragons to get the blockade. A lot of people can't beat the dragons, so. Something I dislike the antagonist more because I snipe a lot, and the homing slag balls are visually distracting and they can physically block your sniper shots. Plus, I play Zer0, so I need to use cover more. And the antagonist homing slag balls can blow up on the cover and slag you. Garnet, you handsome devil, why didn't you show your face sooner? Thank you, WM. I don't know, I'm just shy, I guess. Alright, we're almost to Captain Flint, and I actually think this Slag Pimpernel could probably help us a lot with him. We also have an explosive Bada Boom. Captain Flint can actually be pretty tough, but I think with our Slag Pimp into explosive Bada Boom, we should be just fine. But what's up, W&M? I feel like I haven't seen you around in a while. Thanks for dropping by, comrade. All right, let's get our health back up. I keep getting down because I'm not being cautious of my health. Antagonist slag orbs always annoy me and can slag yourself. Yeah. Antagonist is easier to get. You don't need to farm the dragons. Yeah, pretty much. The antagonist is more accessible, but a little bit worse, in my opinion. Again, you really can't go wrong with either one of them, though. They're both very good. But if you want just to tank as many hits as possible, I would say the blockade is your best bet. But, you know, once you get to harder difficulties, relying on face tanking is not a good idea anyway. I've had Skull, and you haven't been streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna be back to it. It's been like 3 months since my last stream. I'm gonna try to be more consistent this time. So hopefully it won't be 3 months before the next stream. Got to go back to work. I'm writing math after school. Good luck, Viento. I wasn't supposed to write after school, but my math teacher made a mistake, so she's making us rewrite. Oof, that is rough, Viento. I'm sorry to hear that, comrade. Farm dragons to 120 crystals for maximum shielding. Always use evolution. Evolution is good as well, yeah. The evolution and the Neogenator, is that what it's called? Are both good. I think the evolution is actually a slightly buffed version of the Neogenator, but they're both pretty good. The blockade gives 35% damage reduction to your health and your shields. Although, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't the antagonist still deflect bullets even when the shield is broken? If I'm not mistaken, that's how it works. Oh, I thought I had the skyrocket equipped there. I could probably be clearing these areas a lot faster if I use the skyrocket, but I suck with the skyrocket so bad I end up killing myself half the time. Please don't glitch. Aha, he didn't glitch. Thank you. He's really bad to glitch right here and get stuck. All right, so for we could use this to wipe out the mobs with Captain Flint. Do you do melee or Sniper Zero for the peak? If you're talking about just progressing, Sniper Zero is easier to progress with. If you're talking about doing just like a speed run with like gibbed gear, they're both really effective. It's hard to pick one. I would probably say in general, Sniper Zero is easier, but they're both really effective. Skyrocket feels like cheating. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you do barely have a shield with the Neogenator. That is true. That's the big trade-off with it. You get lots of other bonuses, but you have, you know, barely a shield. All right, let's turn up the heat, comrades. Okay, guys, gotta get back to work. I'm sorry, Christian. I just now saw your comment. Hopefully you're still here. Good luck at work, comrade. All this talk about using shields and the average PL2 player slaps on the P and forgets about it. Pretty much. Which is actually just harder in the long run. If you would just put in the time to learn your character and learn how to build for damage properly, then you could use an actual shield. And now it is true that if you're playing on OP10, your shield gets depleted pretty quickly. But still, when you can tank, you know, 6 or 7 hits, that's still way better than literally only 1. Like in Monster Hunter, the difference between getting 1 or like 2 hit killed and 4 hit killed is huge. But all right, comrades, it is about time for me to go get my nephew. I need to run and do some stuff before I do that. So thank you for dropping by, guys. I didn't expect to get this many people because people don't know that I'm streaming now. But we've had over 50 people, so thank you guys for coming out. I'll try to stream again tomorrow. I'm going to try to be more consistent. So don't worry, it won't be 3 months before the next one. Probably will be earlier on in the day tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for coming out, guys. Thanks you for dropping by. Frog, Diva, Pequod, Robert, Aerup, Alpha, Yukon, Addison, Adderson. Thank you for dropping by, everybody. I really appreciate the support. Always get crucified for telling people not to mob with the B because it gets you killed. Yeah, Kelly, people do not want to hear it. But you're right.